Wait, where's my audio? Oh. Okay. Let's start on our last 3 games, guys. Hi Chris, hi Kagamiya, hi Cakes. We are left with 3 games, and I'm pretty sure the last 3 games are VN. Let's see. I know the 3 VNs are at least 1 hour long, probably. Okay, Kotohime book. Let's see the former part, mixer. Okay, I think the resolution's correct. It should be correct. Okay, let me get comfortable. I am gonna be reading for 3 hours straight. Audio okay, visual, mic, yeah. The Little Rabbit Princess in the House of Eternity. Is it mouse? Oh, that is loud. I'm gonna hydrate first. What time is it? Okay, it's... oh my god, it's almost 11? It's fine, I'm gonna stream late anyway. Go stream, Alan! Hold on, I need to do something if that person did that. Hi Jocelyn. Enter, go stream. You're in a stream. Arthur, go. The 3 of you are streaming right now. Go focus on your stream. Okay. Why is my throat so bad? Hold on, let me drink water again. Time for you to get a watch. Gotham? Okay. Hey. Have you ever wondered if you're really living? I don't mean having a body of flesh or blood and a beating heart. We in the land of fantasy know you don't need that to live. True. I don't have blood. I don't have a beating heart, probably. I don't even blush red. If I can toggle my blush, I don't even blush red. I mean, living, whatever that means to you. Funny question, isn't it? For some, it's easy as one word, and for others, answering it is an impossible request. To many long-lived yokai, life is safety and freedom. To the Lunarians residing on the moon, life is just continued existence. To me, life means movement, growth, change. Floating on the wind, swimming through the seas, finding patches of shelter and sunlight, and becoming a part of the world. Yep, Kagemiya, this is the last 3 VN that I'm gonna play, and it's... each of the VN, I think it's like roughly 50 minutes, 1 hour? I know, some people took like 3 hours to clear that. I'm like, Even being stomped on and crushed forever is a form of living. I mean, I don't judge, but still. Because while you can't see it, the seeds you bore will carry on through the wind and you will live through them. But when you sink into the shadows, sealing your fate to wither away and leave nothing but ash, you are not living but slowly dying. Sometimes I get really scared of death. Who are we playing as? Kotohime. Wait a minute. Is that really how Kotohime look like? Oh yeah, that's okay. The little rabbit princess frolicking about in the woods. After so long staying cooped up in my castle, I wish to leave. My parents insisted on bringing a bodyguard, but I couldn't stand the idea. How could I appreciate the view with a servant breathing down my neck? I mean, you know, you can ask the servant not to breathe down your neck? Or like, you know, ask him to stand really far away? And out here, I knew going alone was the right choice. This place had just fallen under a great shower of magic and wonder. The leaves looked like little shards of bent starlight, the morning dew forming little twinkles. Hi Miku! And off in the distance, past the countless trees, there sat a little shrine in the clearing, solitary yet serene. Saying this filled my heart with a song I had never heard before. Waving arms waving about, admiring every sight and sound, I sang with nobody to hear. I was out of tune, out of line, and out of my mind, but I was happy. This is like me in the shower, when I sing when I'm in the shower. Like out of tune, out of line, and out of my mind, but there's nobody to hear it, and I'm happy. And I was probably assassinated. And the art style changed completely. Now get out and stay away forever. Is Sarah? Sarah? Is Sarah? Sarah? No, not Sarah. Ellie? L? I can't remember who's this. Fine, just stop hitting me with those things. Wait, this is the wrong Reimu too, isn't it? Isn't it supposed to be PC98 Reimu? It's the wrong Reimu, guys. It's supposed to be purple hair Reimu. Wait a minute. PC98 Reimu. Hold up, hold everything. Reimu's in the wrong era. Anyway. Finally, I thought she'd never leave. On that surprisingly cool summer day, a scene from a cartoon played before me. I had only come to the shrine to visit an acquaintance, but instead I found two. The shrine maiden Reimu Hakure and someone else. A girl dressed in blue and gold, floating in the air. She had been blown out of the front door, covered in countless little amulets. Yeah, what's the turtle? Reimu can't fly yet. Once she was far away enough to escape the shrine maiden's wrath, she stopped moving and tried scraping off the dirt and amulets. I only stood in place, watching her closely. It took a while for her to notice me, but when she did, she started walking towards the stairs. She seemed to consider stopping as she approached me, meeting my eyes only for a second. For a moment, I thought I heard muttering. Weirdo. Before I could reply, she turned her head and flew right past me. Only then did I finally recognize her, but by then it was too late. Wait, who are we playing as? Yeah, the music. There's so many OSD in the folder, in the game folder. I think it's like there's 24 OSD in this game. Like, oh my god. Hey you, are you gonna come over here and donate or what? Oh, I'll see you again. Oh, so we're playing as Kotohime, okay. Why, hello there, Reimu. What brings you here today? She lives here, what do you mean? What brings you here today? This is my shrine. Not much, just taking out the trash. I guess the trash got taken out. And the trash is that girl that passed me? Yeah, it was really hard. I needed to get myself some new Poltergeist repellent amulets. Why did you... She showed up here a week ago and acted like she owned the place, flying around the shrine, playing with all my stuff, making as much noise as she could. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. This is my swamp. Get out of my swamp. Really? It sounds super fun. I'm so jealous. If you say so. Well, it was for fun. It was fun for her at least. Like I care. So what do you want to do? Donate? Why is Reimu drawn so like out of... Did the writers hate Reimu? Nope. Drink tea and chat? Nope. Write Genji? Nope. What do you mean? Don't you want to ride Genji? Play shogi? Nope. Sweep the shrine for me? Nope. Then what are you here for? Saying hello. Goodbye. That felt like a ding dong dash. I turned around and bolted to the shrine stairs. That girl was Kana. Oh, it was Kana. It was a Sana. Kana Annabelle. I had met her while participating in a little fighting tournament. She ended up winning the tournament rather easily, which caught all participants off guard. I had expected to never meet her again, but here she was. And this time, something about her had caught my attention. Many things, actually. Her eyes, the Western-style clothes, the mirage-like glow around her. She had let many people pass by me before. And I had let many people pass by me before, but something about that girl seems to call for me. And I knew that if I refused the call, we really would never meet again. I ran and ran until I caught a glimpse of Kana. Weren't they flying? Oh right, in PC-98, I don't think a lot of people could fly, could they? I can't remember. She turned to me and we simply stood there for far too long. Are you gonna say something or what? You're Kana, right? You got it, Kana Annabelle in the ectoplasm. And aren't you that weird girl from the Damaku competition? The really weak one who went down in 10 seconds? Damn. Yes, oh, it's been so long. How are you? Absolutely fantastic. Things couldn't be better. Really? Of course not. I just got exorcised from my new home. I finally had a place to live with a human that was always there, and now it's gone. Now I have to find a new place before I fade away forever. If you're not gonna say anything helpful, then leave me alone. How about you stay at my place for a while? Huh? You're such an interesting person. I'd love to have you around for a while. Stop joking around. You can't possibly... I'm not joking. You really mean it? Of course. I don't lie about these things. Thank you. Huh? And just like that with her friends, I quickly brought Kana to my home and went through the necessary ritual to bind her to it. I don't think you should be binding a ghost you just met to your house, you know. Safety concerns, privacy concerns, I don't know. Poltergeists like Kana are normally bound to one place of residence, you see. They cannot leave their home for more than 3 days or else they'll cease to be. Somehow she was able to live at Reimu's shrine, which I suspect happened because of her reward for winning the tournament. For months, Kana lived there in relative happiness. She had to hide from the guards and my parents on account of her phantomic nature, though she did pull pranks on my servants every now and again. I like having her there. She brought life to the uptight home, and she turned out to be just as interesting as I had hoped for. She originally lived in a Western-style house just outside the human village, and while she couldn't get out much, she had access to tomes that taught her many things. I would assume that's the SDM? There's only one Western-style home, which is Scarlet Devil Mansion, right? There's no other Western-style home. I don't think so. Yeah, that should be the SDM. It was to the point that she knew more about the outside world than the land of fantasy. We would often go on walks and talk for hours on incredibly important subjects. Until one night, they were in the bamboo forest for some apparent reason. Hey, what BGM is this? I think it's a station boss. I don't know, I can't remember. Oh well. I'm not good at identifying BGM. Come on, cookies are indefinitely better than mochi. I would disagree. I would rather eat a mochi anytime as compared to a cookie. But they're so dry. Half the time it's just crumbly bits of flour. Flour? Flour or flour? I think it's flour, right? Like the baking flour, not flour. That's what the milk is for. You just dip them in milk and they're all nice and wet. But what if you don't have milk? I will, I will exercise Kada again. I know, right? How dare she puts cookie over mochi? Hello? Don't you know the price? Okay, fine. There are some cookies that are like really expensive, but still. Cookies over mochi? No. Cookies with milk over mochi? Still no. I'll take the milk over the cookie. Dipping cookie in milk is so... Okay, it's good, but it also... I don't like soggy cookie. It's like... But you can eat mochi normally anytime. Precisely, Kotohime knows it so well. You don't need to get milk from a cow to enjoy it. Yeah. And it just gets sweeter when you bite into them. Not all bitter and crunchy like cookies. Time to get rid of the ghost. Bitter and crunchy? What kind of cookies have you been eating? Okay, crunchy yes, bitter no. None. What? Not even once. How the heck? What do they look like again? Okay, Miss Cookie Hater. As soon as we get home, I'm gonna make 100 chocolate chip cookies and you're gonna eat every last one. Sounds great. Okay guys, cookies or mochi? Pick one. I'll just put 2 minutes. It's time for a poll, guys. Cookie or mochi? I am gonna vote mochi. Cookie, so dry, so crumbly. One evening, we took an especially late stroll through the bamboo forest of the Lost. It was already dark, and the moonlight was barely stopping us from walking right into the bamboo trees. Not to mention the more nasty fairies were just beginning to come around this time. We were thinking about going home soon, but hey, can I say something kinda silly? What else do we do together? Alright, I wanna get a girlfriend. That is really sudden, but okay. Oh my, you mean a soulmate, someone to love romantically. I've been thinking about it for a while, but being with you is fun and all, but I can't stay forever. Having someone like that might help me. But I don't know a thing about finding a soulmate. Me neither. Why is Kotohime so proud of everything? But I do know a few places we could try. What is your dream girl like? My dream girl? Your dream girl. The perfect woman for you. Someone who has everything you desire in a lover. Oh, that's easy. Soft and caring, with a big smile on her face all the time. She'll be the master of a huge mansion with full of things to do and take care of it with the uttermost skill. Hello? Like, right here? This one over here? Tall and strong in both mind and body, always there to reassure me when something goes wrong. She had long hair that glows like the stars and a sense of fashion in her clothing, but not so much it becomes gaudy. Hello, literally right in front of you. Oh, and a set of massive honkers. I mean, if that's the priorities, sure. And a set of massive honkers. I guess I don't fit in that, do I? Yeah, Mochi win. Good job, guys. That's no longer a dream. That's a fantasy. That is way beyond a dream goal. That is in the land of fantasy. Wait, precisely, that's Gensokyo, the land of fantasy. Perfect. She can find it in Gensokyo then. Honkers. Honkers, you know, those big metal things that go honk when you blow into them. Okay guys, I will never look at honkers the same way ever again, because now honkers are big metal things that go honk when you blow into them. Yes, those are honkers. I'm gonna freaking take a screenshot of this. What's a mochi? Mochi is like pounded soft. It's kind of like a sweet. It's like chewy and soft. Sweets. How do you explain? How do you explain what's a mochi though? It's round like a small bun, but it's sweet and stretchy. It's sweet, it's stretchy, it's soft. Guys, how do you explain mochi? How do you explain mochi? I think it's pretty hard to get mochi in the US too, because it's like it's a Japanese kind of sweet that is pounded. I think there's sugar and flour. It's like very soft and sweet. I mean, you can Google mochi, but the texture is like very, very stretchy. It's a very stretchy ball of... I wouldn't even say dough because it's softer than a dough. Hi Molek! Yeah, you should try it. I really liked it, but it's pretty hard to get it here, and you wouldn't want to eat it constantly because it's really, really sweet. And it's normally filled with something sweet inside. I don't know. I can't remember. I haven't had mochi for so long too. Anyway, guys, I live right to one a bit. I guess. Do they sell mochi though? I don't know if mochi is kind of a seasonal thing or not. I don't think it's seasonal, but I don't think they import a lot here either. Even though I'm like right in the center of Southeast Asia. Am I in the center of Southeast Asia? I think I'm in the center of Southeast Asia. Can you sell it? Oh man, you know what? I'm gonna get mochi on Monday after work. Maybe. No, I'm gonna get mochi when I'm gonna get mochi for my birthday. Yeah. Anyway. Also, I'm probably gonna get a massive of big metal things that go honk when you blow into them. Trumpets. So honkers are trumpets, guys. Honkers are trumpets. I'm gonna get myself a pair of trumpets. Every night, she would cast a spell for them to magically serenade me to sleep. By blowing her honkers? How convenient. I know a few people just like that right in this very forest. Just follow me. Isn't it kinda late to be finding honkers in the middle of the night? And so our night out continues. The people I knew reside in a place completely isolated from most of the land of fantasy. I had happened upon this place some years ago, and since then it's been a little secret of mine. Past the brook where the frogs do not croak, over the anthill that towers above mountains, and through the eye of the spiderweb, there she was. The white rabbit. Tate? Sat in the clearing, seeming to beckon us closer. Looks like her doors are open this time. What do you mean? It's just a rabbit. A rabbit that will show us the way. It just ran. 1 second it was there, and the next it was gone, only leaving a ruffling of bamboo leaves in its wake. We ran through the thickets and the trees, past the fairies and their magic lights. Several times we thought we lost it, but after what felt like hours, we were there. So tired. Doremi reference? Is that a Doremi? Why? Were there like two artists that took part in this? Tate, what are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be fetching the laundry? Tate? So it is Tate? Why is Tate? Just read the rabbit picture. Great. Hey, get back here, Tate. Good morning. What? You? Me? I can't believe Tate let you here again. I'm here too. Another one? I'm gonna have a word with that fluffy pain in the tail. For now, gaze into my eyes of madness. What the? It's not working. Little Inaba, you have much to learn. Oh, I'm pretty sure there's more artists that take part in this. This is a different art style. Powers of insanity won't work on being born from insanity. I'm sorry, princess. I should have shot them instead. If you can't make them insane, just do murder. Please, you must not be so rude to our friends. This redhead girl has been dear to me ever since you stumbled upon our abode. And despite being the superior Lunarian race, I some days desire a visit from Earthlings. For in a place where time stands still, the only thing that grows is boredom. Even an Earthling princess like you should understand that. Princess? You're right, I do understand. That's why I brought you a new plaything. Her name is Kana. Or someone that's only plaything? Oh, you don't have to be so scared, little ghost. You won't be treated differently from any other Earthling. For some reason, that doesn't raise my spirits at all. Now, my friends, are you ready to undertake my impossible request? Absolutely not. We're just here for a tour around the house. I see. Come then, the night shall perish if you take too long. Princess, this is reason. Go back to your usual task. There's no need to worry. That sounds like a horror sound, but sure. Why is it black and white? Oh no, you know what it sounds like? It sounds like the Touhou Pokemon Center BGM. Welcome to the House of Eternity, my home over 1,000 years and counting. With my powers to manipulate eternity, I have created a spell to effectively stop time in this house. Nothing changes and nothing dies. This is a place void of impurity. Even though I have been here many times, this place still felt like another world. The air was so unnaturally still, I almost had trouble breathing. There was not a mite of dust nor a single creak. That is quite concerning. If hypnosis don't work, they should have. I know, right? It was a warm castle of solid ice. We walked through winding halls that broke the rules of space and time. Kana was such in awe. She did not speak for a while. Kaguya and I simply waited for her, afraid to break the silence ourselves. You mentioned impossible requests. Are you the legendary Princess Kaguya of the Moon? Legendary? You mean the legendary need? Oh, you heard of me? A mighty well-read one, I see. Not really, your story is still famous, even in the outside world. Everyone knows it. Ah, that's nice. Why are you here though? Weren't you brought to the moon shortly after you arrived? Not quite. The other Lunarians attempt to bring me back. My wish to stay on Earth. My belief is that they're still searching for me, so to speak. This house is my hiding place. But that's enough about me. Little Rabbit, why have you brought this apparition? Are you certain she will not spoil our time together? What do you mean? She's my friend. Really now, you actually like her presence? Yeah, she does. We're equal in mind and spirit, and we love each other's company. How time has flown. I guess today's humans are really accepting of yokai. Not really, almost everyone else is afraid of her. So, you are strange even among your earthling peers? I like that. So Kana, where are you from? Well, we chatted like this for a while, though for the most part I kept silent. Kaguya's eyes lit up as she heard of Kana's old mansion, and soon Kana began asking about life in the House of Eternity. Despite the rocky start, she seemed interested in each other's lives. Even among us. Even among us! I had expected this, knowing Kaguya, her posturing could never fully hide the excitement of the Earthlings. Do we have something on our hands here? Hey Kana, Isn't Kaguya beautiful? I mean, if you're into needs. Hi, comfy basilisk. Oh right, I should be calling Ada. Wait, do I call you Ada? Ada? I was looking in your stream. Yeah, I'm doing this one too. I'm left with this and you have an emote, Ada. I'm left with this and the other Kotohime one. Kotohime... Where's my screenshot? Okay, here it is. I'm left with the Little Rabbit Princess in the House of Eternity and the other one, which is the Endless and Kotohime. So it's basically both Kotohimes. Hi Zami, thank you. And I spill water. Okay, this was plain water, so it's not sweet drinks. Yeah, let's plain order. It's on the stretch of hydrate. Oh my god, Zami, please go rest if you need to. I'm just gonna be reading for the next 3 hours probably. She's out of this world. Do you think she's the one? I don't think so. She's lacking that special something. Why are you whispering? I can hear everything you're saying. It's funner that way. Should I pretend not to hear? No. Kana, take it away. Huh? Me? Now? Better to be direct in this case. Kaguya's really understanding. Okay. I'm looking for a girlfriend. That is a really odd thing to say when you just met someone, but hey, what? Sure. Try to shoot your shot, I guess. Someone confident and caring, strong in both mind and body, yet unafraid to open up emotionally, and if something went wrong, she'll be there for me no matter what. Confident, caring, Kaguya. Nah. Strong in mind and body, sure. But Kaguya has somebody confident and caring? Nah, I don't think so. Even better if she had a huge, extravagant home, long shiny hair and a slick sense of fashion. Maybe for Kaguya, I guess. I mean, the long shiny hair is there. And some massive honkers. Why does she? Trumpets, guys. Trumpets, not honkers. Trumpets. She wants trumpets, guys. It's trumpets. Okay, what's my screenshot? No, I think I lost the screenshot, but it's fine. That's so sweet. What? The honkers? Hi, Shinantoro. The honker badonkers. Why? Why is the honkers such an important thing? Why does she want the trumpets? In that case, Erin will be perfect for you. I guess that would make sense. Oh yeah, that does make sense, huh? She's the other Lunarian in this house. Many know her as the brain of the moon. She has occurred a long history as a great sage, and even helped found the Luna capital, using her wits and intelligence of thousands of any human and yokai. Thanks, Kagamiya. In the House of Eternity, there is no spirit of your kind, so I bet she will fall in love at first sight. Would she though? Or she would just dissect you for research? Yeah, that would be the thing. But that is a form of love from a scientist, is it not? I'll pass, thanks. What a shame. What about Raisin? She fits zero of those descriptors, but she is close by. Who? Raisin. Raisin's that bunny lady that tried to shoot us earlier. An amusing one she is. She used to work at the Luna capital with other moon rabbits, but she deserted during the war. The Luna War. Erin and I happened to find her one day and took her in. She may seem aloof at first, but you two could perchance become closer if given proper tools. Tools? Kana, have you ever played shogi? We discussed what to do, brought out the necessary materials, and then called Raisin over. As we explained to her, she and Kana would play a friendly game of shogi together, with only one thing changed. We're playing chess too? Yep, since I gave you a chess game not too long ago, we thought it would be perfect for you and Kana to bond over. I never played chess. How does it work? You'll figure it out. That's gameplay. What? Wait, what? Hold up. Why is it shogi versus chess, huh? What the? Like I said, we're playing chess and shogi. Kana will be the chess pieces and Raisin will be the shogi. Fine. Prepare yourself, bunny girl. Ready, set, start. Huh? Hold up. Wait, why can a pawn move 2 spaces? That's just a basic rule of chess. The first time it moves, pawn can move 2 spaces. Oh, and they only capture diagonally forward. Huh? Okay, so the horse is a knight. Raisin, are you simply moving without thinking ahead? How can I think ahead when I don't know the rules? Damn, I thought I would be playing it, but no. You could have just asked us. Okay, what's this tall piece with the ball on top? She's the queen. I mean, technically, the pawn has a ball on top. The bishop kinda have a ball on top too. What does the queen do? That's her secret. So I move my queen over here. Which was the queen? Okay. Rook, knight, bishop, queen? This should be the queen, and I guess this is the king. Okay. What the? Why can't she move that many spaces? Did you know? The queen's range is infinite in any direction. Then I'll just move my silver general over here. Now you can't attack me without losing such a powerful unit. Okay, how about I move the castle now? You what? The castle. If there's nothing between them, you can make your king and rook switch places. This is a rule that I keep forgetting, that the rook can do that. There, I finally took a piece. Well, at least it's only a pawn. Still, I shouldn't give you the opportunity to drop it. Oh, you can't drop pieces in chess. Guess it's my lucky day. I'm on a roll here. I have no idea what's happening, guys. And then I just put my knight here. Guys, it's shogi versus squares. Only when the rook didn't. Oh, so you can only do if the rook's in the corner. Okay, I didn't. Okay, that makes more sense. I thought you can do it anytime, but I'm guessing if you do it anytime, that's a bit broken, I guess. Finally, say goodbye to your knight. Which part of the battle are we looking at? Wow, she actually fell for it. What's happening? It's just like background swap, so I don't know what's happening. Listen, you play shogi with the other moon rabbits all the time, didn't you? Surely you'd be better than this. Actually, I was so bad at it that everyone made fun of me. Reason number 776 why I deserted. But hey, at least I'm fighting against a master here. This is my second time ever playing chess. Yeah, she's pretty bad at it. Oh, okay. It's not helping that I don't know how to play shogi. I only know how to play chess, so I'm like, what is going on in the shogi area? Wait, what? Which bishop? Yes, I just got my bishop over there. Now let's just... I'm guessing this is the bishop for shogi? Shut up, me. Hi, me. Kinda, you're in trouble now. Yeah, I know. Drop this bishop right here. Fine, then I'll just... What's happening? Yes, the tables are... The turns are tabling now. Oh no, I forgot to promote that bishop. This one? My. Okay, and then let's drop that queen. Where? I'm like, it's so hard to keep track what's happening in the bus. Where's her Where is her queen? Oh, here it is. I think this is the queen? No, this is... There's two queens? Wait a minute. I would assume this is the queen, but somehow she also has a queen here, and there's one bishop. Wait a minute. Did she upgrade a pawn to a second queen? Huh? That's so weird. Okay. And she has the exact same moves that your queens have, right? Sure, that sounds fun. Oh, my rabbit's foot is finally paying off. What is this? In that case, I'll exchange your 4 pawns for another queen. What does it mean? What the... You can do that? It's one of the most basic rules of chess. Is it? Now that my pawn is in the promotion zone... Oh, this one? They'll become a queen. Why does she have 3 queens? How is this game being played? Why does she have 3 queens? Isn't that kind of broken? And of course, I can place it wherever I want. No, you can't. This game has some very silly rules. You don't say. Then I'll move here. And I'll move here. Can I give Raisin that queen? Huh? She fell off a cliff. It only happens under very specific circumstances. There are cliffs? What the heck are you talking about? That makes no sense. It's a very old rule. Many of the more unfaithful edition omitted out. Fine, I guess it's only fair for her to lie when I'm doing the same thing. And here's another queen for you to deal with. Oh, Raisin, you're fleeing? How fitting. Please, princess, my heart can't take much more of this. I believe you, but there's another option. Then we go there and there. Hey, why did that rook move twice? I can't believe you are so unknowledgeable about chess, Raisin. Hi, Shin. A rook, that castle, can move twice in one turn. Can it? Is that a rule in chess that a rook can move twice if it's castle? Whatever castle means. Oh my god, my throat's getting worse. I see now. Well, Kana, did you know of this incredible obscure rule in Shogi? If you capture an enemy knight and an enemy bishop, your promoted bishop can do this. What? Huh? Did she just eat like 5 pieces at one go? The face. And there we have it. I've won. Good game. Even though I lost fair and square, I had a lot of fun. Are you serious? Yeah, I don't get to do this kind of things often, and playing with you was a real treat. To be totally honest, that was the funnest thing I've done in years. To be totally honest, I hated every second of it. But you seem fun to be around. How about we play again sometime? Preferably with the same pieces. Deal. Bravo, you two. Bravo. I never seen such a splendid battle of wits. If you say so. I'm so tired. Princess, may I please go to bed now? Yes, I think so. You're done enough for today. Thanks. Oh, yeah, it's really late. We should be going home soon, or my parents will get extra mad. Well, do you think Raisin's the one? Maybe, but it's hard to tell when I'm clobbering her so bad. For now, I want to find at least one more person to go for. What about Moko? She fits most of your descriptions. Though I've never been to her house, and she certainly doesn't have massive honkers. I mean, Kaguya also doesn't have massive honkers. Raisin is debatable. Oh, that would be a wonderful idea. Who's Moko? She's a very good friend of mine. I'm surprised you know her, little rabbit. She sometimes escorts lost humans out of the bamboo forest. I came across her many times while trying to see you. She's not a big talker and she doesn't come out too often, but she looks just like your type. My type? She's not that kind of friend. I was talking to Kana, silly. Oh, what a comical mistake. Nah, she's totally into her. Don't know about you, but I'll stay up all night if I have to. Let's go see her. Oh, if you're seeing her tonight... Take this gift to her, will you? And remember, it's for Fujiwara no Moko only, understand? Don't go opening others' presents. Understood. What is this? Only a box of tea leaves. It should be of no concern to you. Oh, and don't let her know it's from me. It's a trap box. Hi, I saying. Good morning, I saying, I'm assuming. With some direction and a wave goodbye, we were off. Our walk through the forest was serene. The light wind made our troubles simply fly off our shoulders. We talked a little bit about the House of Eternity and its residents. The whole time, Kana couldn't keep the huge grin off her face. I can't blame her. She had seen so many new things. I was the same way when I first found the place. There was a bit of planning for Moko too, but we didn't have too much info to go off of. But then we reached a clearing with the moon in full view, and without anything to prompt it, Kana began to sing. Actual singing, guys. Why do I know this song? Why do I know this song? Why does this sound so familiar? Pretty sure I know this song, I just don't know the lyrics. Why I feel like it? I dreamt that I missed Ross stream and that woke me up in the railroad street. So you were sleeping. Over the rainbow? Over the rainbow? Yeah. Why do I know this song? Should I be concerned that I know this song? Anyway. And this was the first time I had heard her sing. For a second, I thought I was making a joke about it, but it was just too beautiful to interrupt. Her voice was one with the wind, and she floated along it like a white veil. And then it got interruptedly cut off. God damn it. We arrived at Moko's house far too soon. It was much smaller than I expected. But thinking back, it was definitely more fitting for her. I approached the front door with the smaller steps, while Kana floated close behind. What if she's sleeping right now? Wouldn't it be rude to wake her up? Absolutely. Hey Moko, come on out! Who are you? Don't you remember me? We met several times. I walked alongside hundreds of lost humans. I don't think I should have to remember every single one. But hey, I'll take your word for it. What do you want? Tea, words, and a gift. I see. That's fine by me. It's been a while since I had visitors. Shouldn't you be concerned that your visitors are like, I don't know, arrive at your house like 12 midnight? Moko's house was bare. It didn't seem like a home one could even survive in. There was no furniture, no light source, nothing resembling a bed. Simply walls, floor, and a couple of cabinets. Walking through the house, I could only think of one thing. I would love to live here. What? Why? Why? There's no bed. There's no bed. There's no furniture. There's no light source. Why? Hi Jijo. And you're in for a ride for this one? Is it this one or the next one? There's two Kotohime games. So I'm like, is it this one or the next one? Sorry, there's not much here. I live a simple life, you see. Hang on just a second. Don't want you stumbling around in the dark. Moko grabbed a kettle of water off the floor. She held it out with one hand and the other under it. And then, with a snap of her fingers, the room was lit up. A flame had appeared right over her free hand. It was both a lantern and a stove. Whoa, that's so cool. How do you do that? I'm glad you liked it. It's just your ordinary magic. I learned it a long time ago. Hold on, I need to hydrate. My throat is getting parched. My throat is getting worse, guys. Okay. I say it's pretty hot. Damn. Both very good. This one is very serious, so the other one is more lighthearted. Really though, I feel like this is lighthearted. So far, actually. Actually forgot when I fell asleep. How did you fall asleep then? I think. Oh, never heard of that one before. Alright, I'll ask again. Who are you? Kana Anna Barrel. Anna Barrel. I'm a Portuguese and just been freed from my original home. I like tea and crumpets. Playing harmless pranks and warm days under the shade. My friend here wants to help me find someone. And who is this someone? She wants a girlfriend, someone to love romantically. You don't just walk around the world finding a girlfriend. That is... I mean, you could, but still, would you? In this day and age, just go out and ask your best friend, like, hey, can you help me find a soulmate? And then it's like, alright, let's go find a soulmate. Walks out of the house and like go to like people's home. Do you want to be my soulmate? That is so... I mean, you could. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't know who yet, but I do have an idea. A dream girl, you could say. Someone strong and sweet, lovey-dovey and responsible, with long hair that shines like the stars. Okay, Moko checks out all of that. A good sense of style. Yeah, sure. And massive honkers. I do want to barge into people's home and ask them if they're my soulmate. I know, that's why it's so awkward. Let's barge into your friend's home. I'm looking for someone lovey-dovey, responsible, strong-willed, and massive honkers. Moko was silent for a second and then broke into a hearty laugh. I couldn't tell if she was laughing with us or at us, but it was so contagious that I didn't care. At least until I saw Kana, she looked deeply upset. That's amazing, you chose me, of all people. I'm flattered, really. Sorry, I was probably stupid. No, you're fine. It's good to know what you want. Besides, I've seen plenty worse goals in my days. I guess it's not that bad, I guess. I don't think I can take you up on that, though. I haven't been in the mood for romance in a long time. Sorry about that. Oh. I'm still out for a chat, though. It's getting late, but I can stay up all night if I want to. I don't need much sleep either. Sure. The tea is ready now. Can we have some? Sure, just let me drink it first. It's poison, isn't it? It's Kaguya's poison tea, isn't it? Oh man, that's really strong. She's dead. She's dead. The room went dark. Moko kept coughing and just wouldn't stop. We both freeze only for a second, but that was enough. By the time the coughing ended, all we could see was the outline of a collapsed body on the floor, unmoving. Oh my gosh! Is she... Holy macaroni, that hurt. Sorry you had to see that. Huh? Tell me, did you get this from Kaguya? Yes? Was that your reason for coming here? Poisoning me? No, we promise. We're not assassins or anything like that. You seem sincere enough. Just don't do any more favors for her, okay? She does this sort of thing all the time. We kind of hate each other. That's awful. Yeah, a little. None of it does any real damage though. Since you know, I can't die. Every time I die, I just come right back. That house is been, and that's how it'll always be. Forever. But that's enough about me. How the heck do you know Kaguya? She's never let visitors in, especially not impure earthlings. I just stumbled upon her house many moons ago. She welcomed Kana and I with open arms. Really now? That selfish, stuck-up lunatic? Are you sure you didn't just meet a lookalike? Yeah, she's a selfish, stuck-up lunatic. But she's really nice and... She's a really nice, selfish, stuck-up lunatic if you get to know her. Really? Really? You're lucky I'm in a good mood right now, or you'll be finding out what 5th degree burns feels like. Kidding. Only 3rd degree. Damn. Our conversation continued like that for a while. Kana described her own mansion and family, while Moko kept a light flame above her head, occasionally replying. Along the way, we learned an amount of things about her. She lived mostly as a hermit in the company of her fairies more than humans, though she sometimes visits human village for supplies or talking to friends. She runs a yakitori stand, which is how she can afford her few worldly possessions, clothes, books, and the occasional snack. The yakitori stand. Not using atomic fire, gacha. If you can't die, it's hard to care about food or comfort. By the way, keep the whole immortality thing between us, alright? You saw it, but it ain't supposed to be a public thing. Right. And what about you? You've been awfully quiet about yourself. Me? I'm a princess. Really now. Do I not act like one? No. Not particularly. That's not a bad thing to me though. I hate those snotty times. Gee golly gosh, glorious key. I could never have guessed. Really, I spend most of my time collecting stuff. Random knickknacks, spells, games, and stories. Lots of stories. Interesting. And you're allowed to go outside with only a Portuguese by your side? No. Thought so. By the way, what is your name? what's in a name, that's which we call a rose. By any other name would smell as sweet. I gotta go to the bathroom now. Have fun talking to you two. Do you even have a bathroom? There's a hole in the ground outside. Just look for it for a minute, you'll find it. Sorry, that's probably a total disgrace for a princess. Nah, it's fine, I went in worse. What is worse than a hole in the ground? No holes in the ground, I guess. In truth, I didn't have to go right then. It was all part of my master plan. Despite Moko's earlier insistence, I wasn't quite convinced that things couldn't work between them. Moko seems friendly with both of us and kinda had a little twinkle in her eye as they talked. But at the very least, the two needed to be alone for something special to take place. That was certainly my only reason for leaving. By the time I got done with my business, they were already midway through a conversation. They sounded oddly serious. I decided to wait and simply press my ear against the door. I'm still concerned about the hole outside the house, but anyway. So this girl dreamt you into existence? Yeah, basically. She was going through a lot of horrible things. Her family said they love her, but... Anyway, I was the monster in her closet. Something to protect all the fears and sadness onto. Project all the fears and sadness onto. I had horrible red spots all over me, disfigured legs and empty eyes. To be honest, I was okay with that. That's just what a Portuguese was to me. But as time passed, I became less afraid of me. I went from an imaginary monster to an imaginary friend. Or maybe she was still afraid of me, just less so than other things. Did you like her? Yes. She was like a mother to me. We had a lot of fun in those days and I became more human-like in mind, body and spirit. We played games, read together and talk about our lives. And then she left. The mansion was totally empty for a while until a new family moved in, and when they got there, just like my mother, they were terrified of me, but they left before I could befriend them. Years later, a new family moved in. This one were a little less scared of yokai. They put seals on the house to keep me from materializing. It went on like that until the princess and I met. I'm living at her place now, but the only one that likes me. Everyone else just like the other families. It makes sense, of course. I am a Portuguese. I get you, being unwanted sucks. When your creator deems you a mistake, your very existence is a thing to hide away. Even when given food or shelter, you're being starved of affection. By instinct, you'll look for some way to get nourishment in any way. At first you cry and beg, that doesn't work, so you try to earn it, that doesn't work, and you start to believe that you've done something wrong. Or more like you are something wrong. You either wither away believing they're right, or you do something stupid. Even if you leave that place, bask in sunlight, and eat the most delicious food in the world, those days stick with you. Is it possible to move from something like that, find a new family, or make peace with your old one? Can you become truly happy despite it? Beats me. They both went silent. The wind laid heavily on my shoulders. It sung only a hollow whisper. I couldn't stand hiding there for even another second. Hey, I'm back. Oh, hey. Hi. Then let's go home. It's getting super early. You're right. The sun's gonna come out soon, isn't it? Sorry for keeping you so long. Time really flies. It's fine. I had a good time talking. Same here. I bid farewell and promised to come back soon. On our way out of the bamboo forest, we tried talking to Moko. It was super fun, but neither of us had the same spark as before. Something about her demeanor had rubbed off on us. As we left the forest, Kana requested a detour to the misty lake. Since the sun was rising soon, we might as well watch it. When we got there, it was far too silent. There should have been birds singing or fairies playing, but only the flow of water welcomed us. We sat on the side of the rock watching the sun appear. Normally, I would be exhausted, but I had slept through the whole afternoon that day, so watching the sunrise felt no different from seeing it set. We kept silent the whole time, but that was okay. You know, I think I'm ready to give up on our search. Really? We only just started. Is she gonna ask every girl in Gansokyo? Yeah, it's just maybe the whole dream girl thing isn't helping. What do you mean? It's too specific. Everyone we met have some things I like and some things I don't. Maybe I should get to know them more. All we've done is introductions. You're right. You alright? Yeah. Just, you know, I don't. I thought about it on our way here. All the things we've done together. And it really means a lot to me, you know? Thanks. We had a big deal about finding a girlfriend before, but I already know who I like the most. Really? That's amazing. Who is it? Can you close your eyes? I need to get something. Okay. In the moment I was racking my brain trying to think of what she had. Had she brought a souvenir? Did she want to write a love letter for the one of our friends? Or in that case, it was probably Raisin. She was the one she looked the most happy with. Then again, Kaguya and Moko each had very strong points. Maybe Kana saw through Kaguya's princess-like attitude, or did she secretly like it? Or maybe she found Moko's angst attractive. Lone wolves are pretty cool, even to me. You would too? As in what? You would what? I closed my eyes and waited for Kana to say something, and waited, and waited. And then I felt it. A little peck on the lips, soft and light. I knew it. I knew it. By the time I even realized what it was gone. You're my dream girl. And I wouldn't have it any other way. So, will you be my girlfriend? Sorry. Do you not like me? No, I do like you. Just as a friend. It's not you, it's me. I'm not a girlfriend having kind of person. You don't swing that way? I don't swing in the first place. Oh, sorry. Man, that's hard to swallow a bit. Sun is up now. Wanna go home? Yeah. As the fairies came out and sang their songs, we walked in silence, gazing at anything but each other. The wind bit at us and the beautiful water of Mr. Lake looked ice cold. When we got home, we were met with exactly what should have happened. My parents yelled at me for leaving so long, but I didn't mind much. I was far more furious with myself than they could ever be. The next couple of days was silence too. We didn't do much together, and each time I looked into Kana's eyes, they seemed further and further away. Something had to be done about this. Hey, Kana? Yeah? What if you move into the House of Eternity? Why? You like playing games with Raisin. You like Kaguya and Moko alright, and I think you'll take a fancy to Erin. Any of them would be great to get to know. And it seems like you're looking for a family. I can't give you that to you on my own, and maybe Kaguya and friends can. I want to be with you though. I promise I'll visit as much as possible. And maybe it'll be easier this way. If we're not living together, we'll feel more like friends. You get to meet tons of new people who all welcome you. You get to learn tons of new things about our world, the moon, and yokai. And whenever you wish, you can come over to my house. We can finally make those chocolate chip cookies together. Okay. This is becoming more and more difficult to read. At that time, I couldn't tell if Kana was totally happy with it. Even so, we visited the House of Eternity to work it out. Kaguya was on board with it, and so were Raisin and Erin. And before we knew it, Kana had been magically transferred to the House of Eternity. Good afternoon, Miss Anna Barrel. Was it a formality? There's no reason to treat you like an outsider anymore. You're here to stay, aren't you? As long as I'm allowed to. You need to know about 5,000 menial tasks per day to stay cooking, cleaning, and directing yokai rabbits and laundry. There's like multiple artists who worked on it probably. Rainbows also this art style. Let me stretch a bit. Guys, it's harder and harder to read, guys. Okay. Is that what you need? I'm ready to take on all the chores you got. Oh my gosh, you will actually help me out? I was just joking. Of course, better to make myself useful to my new family. Oh, I can't wait. Come on, let's get you introduced to life here. Thank you so much for doing this. Oh, it's my pleasure. Even a pure and noble Lunarian princess, I simply adore this ghost company. I promise we'll take good care of her. I'm glad. Well, I must go now. It's about time to water the bonsai tree. The bonsai tree? That won't ever grow, will it? Due to your spell and all? Oh, it's just an old habit of mine. It gives me something to do every day. Even a task so small elevates much of my boredom. I'll leave it to you then. One more thing. Decided to turn around, kinda rushed back at me with something in her hand. Her little hat. Kana has a hat. Oh yeah, Kana has it. There you go, take it. Really? Yeah, I don't want it anymore, so you can keep it. It might look nice on you. Thanks. Have fun over there, okay? I'll try. That's good enough for me. See you tomorrow. See ya. Guys, this hurts me to read. And a former part. Oh, it's 3 parts. Okay, thank God. If it ended there, I will scream. Okay, let's go to like. Wait, let me hydrate. Let me hydrate. That was like what? 1 hour? Yes, roughly 1 hour. So I guess one part is like roughly an hour. I think it's gonna be. Should I take a strepsils? Maybe I'll take a strepsil. I swear, if the later part, and I don't know if that's part 3 or 4, is gonna make me cry, I will scream because I'm left with 3 games and the other 2 games are also visual novels. Oh, one of it's a text-based game, I think. And then the second one is also a Kotohime game. It uses the same sprite, I think. Cry? I can't cry, I have things to do. Okay, I hope reading with a strepsils in my mouth won't screw up my voice or anything. Because I need to eat strepsils or my throat will die. Okay, let me... Maybe I should have, like, you know, put like this will be a reading stream because I am doing nothing but reading, huh? Okay, I need to check something first. Give me a minute, guys. Well, let me rest my throat, I guess. Okay, so let's start with the later part. Level 2, love to read and cry on a Saturday morning. What do you mean? It's like Saturday night for me. It's like almost Sunday midnight. Like if you see that, it's like 3 minutes to midnight. Uh-oh. 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 Did I not? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think I clicked on first part. Please tell me. Please tell me it's save progress. Oh, thank you. Imagine if they didn't save progress. I'm in the year, so I got my cover copy in hand. Should you really be watching this in the when you just woke up though? Are you really prepared to cry? I would assume the story is sad. Okay, let's carry on. Time goes by fast, doesn't it? At least for some of us. We think that we have all of eternity ahead of us, and that conviction results in lethargy. By the time one realizes how much time they wasted, it's too late. But if they realize it early, their life becomes dominated by the fear of death. Is that really a way to live? This is a very biased view, of course. Only a regular human would think something like this. You played this, you're prepared. Damn it. Wait, Kotohime is a human, right? Like a pure human, if I remember correctly. Kana and her world may die from an accident, or particularly a nasty spell. But she does not age. And two immortals, Fujiwara no Moko and the Princess Kaguya, really do have an eternity ahead of them. To be honest, I can't tell if I envy or pity them. Before I knew it, years had passed. The House of Eternity spell had been revoked due to a series of encounters that convinced Kaguya to move forward. Hi Rexa. Was she not well, but I think Kotohime is a human, like a regular princess human. Its resident would leave bamboo forests quite often, interacting with humans and yokai on a regular basis. They even frequently carried out services for the residents of the human village. Kana adjusted well to life there, to the point she rarely ever left. I visited them far more often, much to the behest of my parents. Though one thing had stayed mostly the same. I guess the fighting, I guess. Kaguya, come back here, you coward! A scream from above the trees rang my ears. Two figures flew past, suspended high in the air, exchanging verbal blows. Kaguya and Moko had been flinging their heaviest attack at each other, but for some reason Kaguya had flown far out of Moko's reach. It was almost surreal seeing the rain of fire and magic energy stop for even a mere few seconds. Kana, Risen and I stood on the ground watching the spectacle in the sky. Oh Moko, I can't truly participate yet. Your attacks weren't exciting enough. What the hell are you talking about? I kicked you so hard your whole body went flying through dozens of trees and thrown 72 fireballs at you. Also the strapline in my mouth is like not melting at all. Oh yes, those are very violent and painful, but I haven't been seeing the fun yet. You insufferable piece of... The fun is burning your smug little face off, and skewering you with the broken bamboo tree and ripping off your limbs one by one, and then clawing out your esophagus and force feeding it to you, chopping your skull clean into two. Okay. And rearranging your body until your teeth are in your hands and your brains are in your lungs, while falling into a pit of lava on blazing surface of Venus. Aha, that's more like it. I'm really feeling the fire now. Come to me, arch enemy. Gladly. Damn Mortal Kombat. It is Mortal Kombat, isn't it? Just kiss already. How does that make you feel? Splendid, thank you. I see that you favor more focused high power attacks over large blasts. It's an admirable, but you can... Why did it auto-click? Stop talking and kill me already. Gladly. This is so fun. I wish I could see this more often. Hey Raisin, what are you gonna do next? My guess is you'll start fighting close quarter and crash land into the ground somewhere. So let's just make sure we're out of their way when that happens. Where do you think they're gonna land? Probably a couple of meters to our left. Hey, you're getting better at this whole punching thing. You almost made me flinch. I'll take that as the highest possible compliment. The hitting sounds though. Pretty sure punching noises don't sound like that? Are you absolutely sure we should be here? No. I'm only risking my life here to make sure they don't do anything stupid. Like when they almost caused a forest fire? What's worse than a forest fire? Bullshit. The text is automated by the way. Like the combat text. Let me hydrate a bit. I think we should go. Yeah, they won't get tired for a while. And we still have 56 boxes of medicine to deliver by sundown. That's the fastest sundown I've ever seen. And my rook takes your gold. Why are they playing chess versus shogi again? How the... Oh, I see. Wow, is she actually gonna beat you this time? She is absolutely not. Because I have both her queens. Why do you have 2 queens? How do you like this? After all our work was done, the 3 of us took turns playing chess shogi. Chess shogi. Guys, I would like to learn the rules of chess shogi. It was great fun like always, but something laid on my mind heavily that night. I had spotted it for years now, but what I saw that day pushed it to the forefront. Hey, why do Kaguya and Moko fight like that? Beats me. They've been doing it for 300 years or so. I heard. Moko still pissed at Kaguya for something back in the 9th century. But it's not like those fights actually accomplish anything. My best guess is that immortality has turned them into messages. Is it different from shogi chess? It probably is. I think they secretly like each other. Huh? What kind of nonsense is that? I'm serious, you two. There's just something with them. Something between them. I think your romance sensor needs some tuning. Please, just trust me on this one. If we just set up them together with the right situation, they might just become a couple. You're out of your mind. Just because you work for Kana and I doesn't mean you work for people who murder each other weekly. Wait, so Kana and Raisin are together now? Sure, it'd be nice if they did something else for a change, but there's no way that could happen in any of our lifetimes. Hey everyone, I'm home. Jeez, does she have to be so loud? Sorry, I must have rubbed off on her. You don't look sorry. I don't. Welcome back, princess. How was your afternoon stroll? To be frank, it was subpar. Moko and I threw practically the same insults and the same attacks as our last fight. I believe it take at least 2 more millennia for our death battles to become boring. But it seems our spark has been fading in the recent months. I just wish we did something else for a change. No matter. Dying 100 times has tired me greatly. I must snooze. See? May have a point. Not with them liking each other. But the sooner they stop those obnoxious battles, the better. Yay! What should we do about it then? They likely wouldn't be on board with anything clearly friendly, so we should set something competitive. I have an idea. It's dog and succubus. I was like, why do I normally call Rua? It's like succubus, I guess. Hi Canis, hi Rua. The recent arts grew on me. I keep forgetting Raisin's art's like someone else. Okay, my strapsuit is almost done. Only a fortnight ago, I had stumbled across a strange device in the Mount of the Nameless. It didn't function, but I wish to discover its secrets. Koto Metal did half of it give me a little smile. I know, right? Koto Yumi's art is so good. But maybe I should buy something better for my throat whenever I read VNs. Because whenever I play VNs, like, because I'm always in the EC, so my throat always... Oh, my EC is not even... Okay, there we go. Tornado was no help, so I brought it to Erin to figure out what it was. It was only 20 minutes and she had disassembled the device and put it back together and written a comprehensive manual on its use. It was a PC! Pipa Gao's the way, but isn't Pipa Gao like really thick and like hard to swallow? Aqua is a great. I'm happy to say I was able to work on KDDS. Kokoro Doki Doki, yeah. Wait, is drawn by the same artist who did your game? Such as fine. I'll think about it. I need to buy a lot of stuff to prepare for my birthday stream. I guess I'll be eating the Ben & Jerry's cake then. What if I mix the Ben & Jerry's cake with alcohol? Hey, what if I mix the Ben & Jerry's ice cream with alcohol? That is something to think about. Anyway, let's continue. It was called a PC-98. Yes, guys, this is called a PC-98. It had many state purposes, but the one that stuck out in my mind was playing games. To put a long story short, I made it my conviction to use this to help Kaguya and Moko, that and my own curiosity. With a little help from Arian, Kana and I learned as much about the system as we could, as well as the strange task called programming. Or eat it after drinking? No, what if like I scoop up like a ball of Ben & Jerry's ice cream and then pour over lemon cheesecake alcohol, lemon cheesecake liquor, all the chocolate liquor. There's chocolate liquor there, guys. The place where I buy my alcohol has like very, very dessert-ish kind of alcohol. Chocolate liquor, coffee liquor, lemon cheesecake. I can't remember the rest, but I'm sure there's oh, mocha. Was it mocha? Yeah, something like that. I'll see if they restock. Like, I'm going next week. If somebody is free for a dinner meetup, subscribers, is that person's free, we could go dinner and we could go by the liquor store. If not, I'm going alone then, Miss Rua Amamiya-san. If she's still here. Oh, let's see. What about chain reactions? If one enemy explodes close to another, they'll all explode one by one and kill each other. That's the coolest thing I heard. Putting that in right now. Are they programming? They put it with honorifics. The more chain reaction, the more meteorites fall, and the more meteorites fall, the more bullets on screen. That'll be complete chaos. Let's do it. Hey Kana, you ready for bed? Sorry, I'm helping out right now. With what? Making a game is one of the things these PCs can do. There's a lot of work, and we want to get it done by tomorrow, so Kaguya and Moko will play it. Because someone invited Moko over tomorrow without having anything ready. Hey, it's alright. The way they can go kissy kiss even sooner. Sounds terrifying. Can I help at all? Not really. It's a two-person job. I read the manual out loud and she gave her ideas. And she uses that click-a-key thing. Huh? Then I'll leave it to you. Just make sure you don't super die from exhaustion. We won, probably. Good night, love. Good night, sugar bunny. Getting diabetes from this. Getting super diabetes from that. Anyway. Oh, what about enemy attacks? What are those? You can fill up your gauge to throw a clone of yourself at other players. And the clone does a bunch of attacks that's even harder to dodge from your normal gauge attacks. Yeah, they are a thing. Like earlier for part 2, they say Kana and Raisin are together. Let me crunch on my strepsils because there's left a bit. It is a cousin of the gaze, isn't it? But they can only one clone at a time. So if you're being attacked by a clone, you can make a clone to make the enemy clone go away. You're a genius, Kana. Oh, don't flatter me like that. Is Raisin gonna be jealous of this though? This is just like old times, isn't it? What do you mean? We haven't been together like this in years. Just the two of us. Just us two. We haven't. Are you okay? Yeah. This is gonna be so hard. I've been thinking lately. How about we how we got here. Ever since that morning we watched the sunrise. It's strange, you know, how much feelings like that can change. At first, Raisin was my second choice. Even after I confessed, our love felt lesser. And every time I looked into her eyes, that was all I could think about. I overcame it a while ago. We were happy together now, but I wouldn't have it any other way. And I wouldn't have it any other way. But sorry, we shouldn't talk about this. It's in the past now. I'm the one who should be sorry for what I said back at Misty Lake. However, I should have responded. Responded. It wasn't it. I just made you sad for no reason. Did you love me back then? Do you have any desire to be with me like that? No, but maybe I should have said yes. I just wanted to make you happy, you know. If we were together, then even if I saw you as a friend, you'd have your dream go. I wouldn't want you to lie to me, not like you do with everyone else. You made me happy just by being you. Even if I was sad at first, it's okay how things went back then. Like I said, I wouldn't have it any other way. Alright. Let's get this game done, okay? Let's. This is hard to read. So what am I here for, exactly? Fun and games for the whole family. Alright. By the whole family, do you mean Kaguya and I? Yes. Okay. And what do I get by subjecting myself to this? You get to play the games themselves. Why would I care about some toy? Because this is our game on a PC 98. It's literally a PC 98 game. Hold on, let me hydrate. It's just a hot tree. Amazing, isn't it? Oh my gosh, this is like that brick I have. Brick? Yeah, the brick. I got it from this kid from the outside. Oh, found his way into the forest. Funny one he was. I could barely understand half his vocabulary. I escorted him out and he gave me this little grey brick as a thanks. He said, this gizmo got some giga epic retro games. Totally fire, dude. It had this little screen with a bunch of characters on it, like a puppet show. But the crazy thing was, I could control the characters. The thing he gave me was tons of fun for the whole days afterwards. Then out of nowhere it stopped working. The characters wouldn't appear anymore. Now I just use it as a paperweight. Cause there's no electricity. Wow, that's amazing. Sounds like the batteries ran out. Batteries are a rarity over here, but we can just use a couple of spells to keep it running forever. Really? Yeah, tomorrow we'll get you one, alright? But only if you do your best in this challenge. Deal. What a scam. Also work and set up later. We had finally arrived at the event. Wait, guys, wasn't Kotohime and Kana doing a game jam? Weren't they technically doing a game jam? Kaguya showed up very late, so she wasn't kept waiting for even a second. She wasn't kept waiting? Okay. Kana and Raisin were off doing errands, so it was only me and the contestant. I quickly explained a little about the game to Kaguya and Moko, for the sake of expedience? Truly meta commentary, I know, right? Ladies and bunnies, welcome to the first ever Clash of the Moon and the Sun, an event where we make your undying wishes come true. There's only one person clapping. We gathered our two fine contestants here today for the greatest competition in the whole House of Eternity, the Princess Kaguya and Fujiwara no Moko. These two lovely ladies will be competing in the brand new sport called potting. Potting? What is that? Potting is a new fangled electronic sport. To put it simply, you must press the buttons to control your character. As for what you do, just approach it like Tamaku. That sounds very intriguing. Let's do it. Good. Here's your arena. It's a new type of interface known as Video games. Each of you must compete to see who has survived the longest in a simulated Damaku battle. Also, due to complete unavoidable hardware limitation, two of you must share the same keyboard to play. What? No remote play? No. Oh wait, it is split screen. No remote play? No controllers? No USB ports? So the reason we got a need because of Kotohime? Maybe. I hope you don't mind that. Whatever works. That's quite quaint, questionable, even quirkily quizzical, and perhaps somewhat queer. PC 19. What do you mean? Doesn't mean it doesn't have a. Maybe you can, it's scan secure. You can create a USB port. What a strange device. And my, this sitting is awfully cramped. Yeah, it is. Are you okay, Moko? You're looking pale. No, I'm totally fine. We've been positioned like this a million times. Aha, that's pretty sus, but sure. Ah, you're correct, but this time we're not killing each other. It's been a while since we sat so close together, hasn't it? At least 200 years. Yes. Oh my, you're awfully quiet. This is just like those times you saw me naked. Aha. Huh? That has never happened. Really? It happened just last month. While I was trying to kill you, I just happened to burn all of your clothes by accident. And that's why you wear fireproof clothes, guys. That didn't make your cheeks any less red. I was on fire too. Are you ready? Absolutely. Ready as I'll ever be. What? Only one character? I am so disappointed. What game jam is this? I am so disappointed. There's only one character in game. Wait, no, it's one character, but the colors are inverted. Princess of Dimming Tree, Beauty in Damaku, Princess, both of it is Kotohime's. This is truly like our fights. Is it? Yes, we charge up our attacks and... If only this animation, no? It's fair, it's always balanced. No, it's not. Is it though? Is it balanced though? Sand bullets at each other. Yes, so. Oh my god, it's a cut-in. Well then, how about this? What is this? A boss attack? What is this girl doing here? Oh, I've been hit. Time for another attack. And another. Oh bother, I can dodge this in real life, but not with these silly buttons. You know why? Old keyboard has ghosting. At least it's not Touhou 9. Touhou 3, I think Touhou 3 you can't send bullets over, right? You just keep surviving. Good. I've been smitten again. How are you moving so excellently? Skill? I see that, but you haven't played this game before today. True, but while you were taking your 7-hour nap, I got in a smidgen of practice. Pardon? Yep, Moko was playing non-stop for hours. She surprised me with her unwillingness to play. At first she was awful, but each match she showed rapid improvement. At this point, she's better than me. You cheating little... Hey, I was just punctual. Oh crap, I wasn't looking. As expected of a foolish earthling. You can send bosses over? Oh, I didn't know that. Hey, don't act like you were on top the whole time. I would have won if you didn't distract me. Round 2 start. I can't believe it. I can. That's it. There's no way I'll lose this round. Final round start. If only it's a video, guys. Touhou 3, a perfect normal game everywhere. When you send Rainbow over into her, she becomes a ball. Really? What the? I can't move. Silly little Moko. I said I wouldn't lose, didn't I? I manipulated the eternity of your buttons. Now you can no longer move your characters. What the hell are you talking about? I'm gonna lose here. And I'm gonna win. You slimy, cheating. And it looks like the Princess Kaguya wins this game, though Moko's efforts was valiant. It could not stand up to the special kills of the... She was rigging the keyboard. For pure audacity. Are you kidding me? You're gonna allow that? It wasn't disallowed in the rules, so yes? Don't be so sad, Moko. I'll still help you get the bricks working. Whatever. I hate to admit it, but kicking Kaguya's butt was really fun. Yes, I'll enjoy our little time together as well. These video games are intriguing, to say at least. So, will you two coming back? Will be coming back next competition? Of course. Fine. Okay, this is a bit more sweet than what happened when they were making the game. The part when they were making the game is so hard to read. The two exchanged short goodbyes and Moko departed. Despite how quick the game went, I was happy with my efforts. Even if my impeccable romance detectors were wrong, these two had done something else for a change. But I was nothing if not confident in my assumption. Kaguya denied any feelings for Moko, but with the same face she had when dismissing the impure earthling. A translucent mask. Moko was a little trickier to judge, but her bouts of anger towards Kaguya seems more like a shield than a sword. If only I could wish them a little more, the truth would reveal itself. Little rabbit, where are you going? Moko's house. I'm telling her to prepare for round 2. We're going to do a race this time. Oh, how splendid. May I accompany you? Huh? Come now, it's not that confusing. I simply wish to partake in a stroll with you. Once it's a time to talk to Moko, I shall hide my presence. You'll be killing 2 fairies with a spell card, the way I see it. I see. Is something funny? Oh, let's go then. The outside hair was more refreshing than usual. Maybe it was the presence of Kaguya, or the destiny she had in mind. But I could feel nothing but calm as we walked through the trees. For Kaguya, it seems a different story. There was a strange tension in her movement and she seemed to always be looking up. So have you found anything cool recently? Several things. The red-white shrine maiden allowed me to ride her turtle, Genji. And Genji was his name? His name was? As for possessions, that young vampire over the lake gave me a bottle of vintage wine last week. It was roughly 500 years old. Whoa, beautiful, isn't it? I would like to keep it as a collectible, but the thought of drinking is just too enticing. Why not save it for a special occasion? Like what? Like a 2000 birthday, or a marriage, or for the end of the clash of the moon and the sun. Little rabbit, that just may work. Moko might not appreciate the value of such a celebration. I think she will. Kaguya's silence rang through the bamboo forest for far too long. As we approached Moko's home, even I started getting anxious. But when we got there, our ears picked up something unexpected. Moko was talking to someone. She sounded excited, almost stumbling over her words. The other person spoke occasionally, and we could recognize her voice immediately. Ah. Oh no, is this gonna be jealousy? Kenny Kamishirasawa, a teacher in Human's Village and a friend of Moko's. I had come across her several times during my trips there, but never seen her in the bamboo forest. She came across as very nice when we met, and once she was even walking alongside Moko. We waited outside the house. It's not eavesdropping if you still deciding whether to enter, right? I've been finding so much cool stuff recently, like, oh my gosh, can you look at this thing? Oh, what's that? It's the brick, this little thing with a screen, like a puppet show, but you control the hero. Really? That's incredible. May I see it? Be my guest. Oh, before you get too caught up in that, I made you lunch. Kane, you really don't have to. I do, in fact. You don't properly feed yourself. It's fine, I can just burn myself alive if I'm that hungry. I'll just resurrect and have a full stomach again. Oh no, I don't think it's NTR. They're not even together, I think. At least we don't think so. You don't got to worry yourself so much. Ah, sorry, that's kinda morbid. Moko, please, just eat. Thank you. It means a lot to me. We stopped talking for a bit. All I could hear was some faint music and Moko eating. That's it, Kaguya, you go hide. Alright. This is so hard to read, guys. Hey, Moko. Oh, hey. Nice to meet you, princess. Nice to see you, princess. Kenya sat inside the house, brick in one hand. She waved at me and I waved back. Don't mind me. I'm only here to deliver a message. Moko, round 2 of the contest is tomorrow noon. Cheering in on me once again, aren't you? But this time it's... Cooking. Wait, what? I thought that was racing. Each contestant will cook only one item. You'll be deciding each dish for yourself, so make sure you have a plan and the necessary ingredients. And no magical heart. Sounds horrible. I mean, yay. Anything else you have to say? Only a question. Is Katie your girlfriend? Huh? That's none of your business. If you say so. Well, I'm off now. Ta-ta. See you later. Kotohime is so blunt and direct. As I slowly walked away, I could hear a little of talking coming from Moko's house. Moko, you never told me about this. That's so interesting. There's nothing special really, just games with a friend. In this case, I should give you some much needed training. Kenny, I can cook just fine. Just fine isn't enough in the competition. You'll be facing the best of the best. Somehow, I doubt it. Imagine Kaguya cooking though. Hey Kaguya, hello. Sorry, I changed my mind on what we would do. It's no issue at all. I'm an excellent cook, you see. If you say so. Ah, little rabbit. What was with Moko today? Her voice was so happy and so relaxed. She seemed like a different person. Is she really like that when Kenny is around? She's like that most of the time. I see. Our walk to the House of Eternity was slow. Too slow. This time, Kaguya was looking down. Hey Kaguya. What's in the sky right now? The sun, clouds, and fairies. What else? The moon. Yes, the moon's in the sky today, like almost every other day. We think the day is the time of the sun and the night is when the moon comes out, but that's only because it's easier to see the moon at night. In reality, they aren't separated. They aren't separate at all. You can see them together all the time. Little rabbit, I already know that, do you? Wait, is this VN only not about Kotohime and Kana? Is it like Kotohime and other couples? Because I think Kana arc is over, maybe? Ladies and bunnies, welcome to the second ever Clash of the Moon and the Sun. An event where we make your undying wishes come true. And there's only one person clapping again. We have gathered our two fine contestants here today for the second greatest competition in the whole House of Eternity. Princess Kaguya and Fujiwara no Moko. And as our judges today, we have Kana and Anaravel and Raisin Donging Inaba. For you see, our competition today is not simply a matter of sport, it's one of creation. Our contestants will be making one dish of their choice made in this kitchen. They will be judged by Kana, Raisin, and I on a 10-point scale. Whoever has the most points wins. So what will you two be making today? Yakitori. I mean, she has a yakitori stand, but still. Having a yakitori is so weird. That's a modern looking kitchen, I know, right? I mean, they could be a modern kitchen. Grilled chicken on stick. Moko, how unambitious. Oh yeah, that was your item. Chocolate chip cookies. Oh, why are the two dishes so different? Would you eat yakitori and chocolate chip cookies at the same time? I highly doubt that. Wow. What's that look for? They're a high-class delicacy overseas. Are they though? They're not even in the same cars. Oh, and by the way, you each have 10 seconds to make a cookie. That's not enough time. 10? 10. Also, the timer started about a minute ago. Get to it. Will do. I swear. You can't make a cookie in 10 seconds? I mean 10 minutes? Okay, we have ties and vegetable right here. Now first the flour, then the sugar. Humpty Dumpty sat on the cotton. Humpty Dumpty was cracked apart. And all the princesses and all the bunnies ate Humpty Dumpty up with a overjoyed grin. That's so grim. That didn't even rhyme. It's an experimental poetry, you wouldn't understand. Hey, look at Kaguya, she's mixing those ingredients like a champ. Oh no, the batter's gotten into my hair. I need to clean it in this instant. Well, whatever, that gives me more time. Oh, did you see those nice skills from Moko? She's cutting the chicken so quickly. How? That sounds like you're cutting vegetable, not chicken though. She lost a finger. And she lost a finger? Well, that's extra flavor, I guess. Should we... Nah, it's fine. A little blood would just add to the flavor. Extra iron. Alright, for the sauce, first step is the sake, then soya sauce, and there we go, I'm all clean now. Now where were we? Halfway through frying the chicken, your majesty. Yes, I can see that. Moko, your finger. Oh, this? Oh, don't worry about it. I wasn't gonna let any blood onto the food. Doesn't it hurt? Of course, but just one teensy second. There we go. I cast a spell to make it heal instantly. All better now? Yeah. Aww. So Judge Kana, how are you looking forward to eating this lass's delicious food? I'm scared for my life, honestly. A very understandable reaction. How about you, Judge Raisin? Who even cares how good it is? I'm so hungry I could eat anything, even Kana's cooking. Hey, take that back, I'm a great cook. Kana, you're a wonderful, amazing, beautiful person who cooks. What's in the raisin face? 1 minute left. Oh, you're so screwed. Pop this in the oven here and done. What the? They're only in there for a second. I simply manipulate the oven's eternity. Inside that oven, 10 minutes just passed. What about the no magic rule? There was a rule? Oh, sorry, I didn't mention that, did I? In that case, that's it. That was pretty loud. Haha, get raided. I like how Alan did that, but Alan's not even sub, so he can't use the emote. Alan. Enter Alan. Arthur, thanks for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How was art? How was art, guys? Okay, let me turn off that tab so I'm not looking to myself. I lost out the okay, in that case, let's just throw out that rule out the window, okay? Wait, that's totally wrong. Rules shouldn't just be broken just because you screwed up. You are healed with your... You are okay with your finger being healed. That was... And time's up. Hi, Scovo. Thanks for the lurk. No, Isaac, no. Alan, clip it and post it in my server. Welcome, raiders. I'm Rozarai, your Rose Zombie VTuber, and we're currently reading sad stories. Really, really sad. It hurts to read a bit. Contestant, bring your dishes to the table. First up is... vegetable looks slightly burnt. First up is Fujira no Moko Yakitori. Moko, how was your experience making this fine dish? Amazing! Except for the fact that I had zero time to actually cook it. Good to know. Nice. Damn it, me. Why is my notification so loud? Let me reduce it. Good to know. Judge Rachel, what do you think of the meat? It's undercooked as expected. I see. Judge Kana, what do you think of the meat? I love the sauce. It was very tasty. Judge Kana, what do you think of the meat? The veggies were cut really well and they feel great to chew. Judge Kana, what do you think of the meat? It's not dry. Amazing input, Judge Kana. Now let's show our scores in 3, 2, 1, 3, 7, 6. And that's a 3, a 7, and a 6. You get a total of 16 points. A bit generous, honestly. Next is the Princess Kaguya's chocolate chip cookies. Pray tell, how did this go for you? Absolutely swimmingly. Oh, Judge Kana, what do you think of these? These cookies are perfect. They have such a nice gooiness to them on the inside, and that really elevates them for me. It must be because of chocolate chip cookies and it must be because of the chocolate chip, and those create the most immaculate palette of flavors ever. Oh my, what high praise. Judge Raisin, what's your opinion? It's good. Splendiferous feedback, Judge Raisin. Those cookies are deep fried. Guys, have you ever eaten deep fried dessert? Deep fried desserts are really good, if it's cooked well. Now for our final scoring. Say goodbye to your dignity, Fujiwara no Moko. You're kidding me? I did that the moment I agreed to this competition. 3, 2, 1, 10, 10, minus 5. And Kaguya gets 15 points. Sorry, but it seems you've been bested in this round. Deep fried Oreo chocolate chip. Oh, I think I have deep fried Oreo. No, it wasn't deep fried Oreo. It was a deep fried chocolate pie. McDonald's had a deep fried chocolate pie. It was so sinful, guys. It was like, you know, McDonald's apple pie, but the wafer is chocolate and the filling is chocolate fudge, and it was deep fried. So it's like deep fried chocolate filled with chocolate. It was so sinful. I ate it once and I feel like my arteries probably died. Thank you, Zami. Huh? What do you mean? I did so well. Those cookies are perfect. Don't you know? I hate cookies. You. Wow. How does it feel to get screwed over by arbitrary bullcrap? Horrible, thank you very much. Not that your food was any good. It would have been fine if I had as much time as you. Hey, why are you giving them so much trouble? It ain't just trouble, Kana. This is all part of my master plan to bring them closer together. Are you sure they're not just gonna get angry at you? Not at all. I'm putting my life at risk for this. While the two immortals argued, us judges started cleaning up everything. Kana and Raisin had to leave immediately, but I stuck around to see Moko off. Just as I'm about to say goodbye. Hey, princess? Yeah? Do you mind if I stay here a little longer? For what? There's a small bit of dough left, so we decided to bake a few more cookies together. Go for it. Thanks, we'll be done in a jiffy, I promise. By the way, don't get the wrong idea, I'm only doing this to gauge Kaguya's skills for our next battle. Sure you are. Alright, you roll this into a ball and I'll take these ones. Splendid. Huh, you're really good at this. Don't flatter me, Moko. Your ball rolling skills are simply flawed. I expected more from you, to be quite honest. Come on, give me a break. I haven't done this in 457 years. Isn't this the same as creating fireballs? Not at all. Fires are more malleable than this. For this, you need a different amount of pressure. Oh my, Moko, the one you made. Looks a little like a heart, doesn't it? If you say so. I'll go physic now. No, keep it that way. It adds a little spice. Yeah, you're right. Put this in the oven and done. Damn, you're really making me jealous with those powers. What the heck do you do to earn them? Being a Lunarian princess, every one of us is born with some unique power. Beautiful little snowflake, aren't ya? Just to be expected from a lunatic like you. You are too, Moko. A beautiful snowflake. Getting a little bit of diabetes from this. A bit too sweet for my taste. Let us eat these cookies before they get cold and hard. Oh, they look great. Can I have some? Don't you hate cookies? Yes? I love them. You two get a 10 out of 10? Really? How? Don't you know? Everything tastes sweeter when it's made with love. Diabetes. Too sweet. It was getting late, so both Mocha and I had to leave. As we walked out, the two seems to act strange. I couldn't put my finger on it for the longest time, but then I realized it was just like how Kana acted way back then. Way back when? Or way back then, yeah, way back. See you two later. Thank you for coming to this. It was very fun. It was. I really like spending time with... I like spending time fighting you. I'm off. Good night, Moko. Kaguya, what do you wish for with Moko? What do you want? I want to see Moko happy, like she's with Kine. No, more than that, I want to be the one that makes her happy. I want to be with her, happy together, forever. So you love her? Love is a rather intense word. You murder each other regularly. I don't think intensity is that taboo for you. It's different there. You sure about that? I gotta go now. My parents gonna be real mad at me. I see. Have a pleasant snooze, little rabbit. You too. That night, I thought of what to do. Something was coming either way. All I could do was speed it up. The next few days went smoothly. Most of it comprised of helping out those at the House of Eternity. It appeared that Kaguya and Moko were going to fight soon. With that knowledge, I decided to see Moko. I asked Kana to come with me, just like old times. I don't understand those two at all. Do they like each other or not? It's not that simple, is it? Maybe. She's not home? Hey, over here. I bet I didn't think anyone would come over. Oh, what are you doing? Making real yakitori? Want some? Sure. You two here to deliver a message? Nope. Really? You just wanted to see me? Yep. Okay. It's been a hot minute since I talked to you, Kana. Yeah, it has. You like it over there at the House of Eternity? Absolutely. Living with Raisin is enough to make me happy. Both Kaguya and Erin and the rabbits are really nice too. And there's so many interesting to do in there. Even with all the chores, I never get bored. That's good to hear. Oh my gosh, it's just so much better than the last one. Thanks. Though that's not a very high bar to clear. You did a great job in the competition too. Really now? Yeah, I wouldn't even have any food in the oven in time. You don't use an oven for a yakitori. Oh, speaking of which, Princess, you reminded me of Kaguya back there with your drum tricks. Let me stretch. Okay. You're lucky nothing else important was on the line there. At least 17 of your bones would have been broken right now. Nah, I'm just joshing here. It led to a win for me, so who I am to complain? Yeah, you look happy. I was. Do you like Kaguya? Hey, don't get it twisted. Just because I have fun with her sometimes doesn't mean I like her. She's still my enemy, that's not gonna change. Why? She's the reason I'm like this, stuck in this immortal body. Really? What did she do? A nosy one, aren't you? It wasn't anything she did, just what she had. Back when Kaguya first came to Earth, everyone saw her as the unattainable maiden. High-ranking men throughout the land came to court her, but she would reject them all. When she disappeared, she left behind the elixir of immortality as a parting gift for the emperor of that time. It was still kind of hard to believe that she could see eternal life as a gift, but that's the lunatic princess for ya. Long story short, I ended up in the wrong place at the wrong time, with the elixir within my reach. As a dumb kid, I wanted to live forever. By the time I drank the elixir, Kaguya already cooked up in the shack of eternity, cut out from the rest of the world. She didn't even know I existed until a couple of centuries ago. In a sense, this eternal cage of mine is a product of her neglect and my innocent greed. Stealing yourself for the field, what's gonna happen, Hajijo? Sorry, I don't want to hear all this sad stuff to you. You don't want to hear all this sad stuff to you. I'm fine, Moko. Though you don't have to tell us if this makes you sad. Don't worry, it's all in the past now. Besides, Kaguya certainly told you all of this already. She hasn't. If it's all in the past like you said, why are you still enemies? To be perfectly honest, she's something to hate. When I had nothing else, hatred kept me alive all these centuries. I spent 300 years hating myself. I wanted to die, but that's impossible. So the next best thing was to keep myself hidden away as a living mistake. For 300 years, I hated the world and took it out on everyone I came across. And when I stopped hating, I stopped caring. I existed without living. Now the one to hate is an immortal like me, someone who will always be there to keep me company. What's more, she helped me cause this in the first place. Whether or not this curse is her fault alone, I hate her. I have to. And sure, maybe this hatred will turn into love someday. Maybe once Kane passed away, Kaguya will find me crying alone. Just for one night, I'll forget who we were, say a few stupid words, and lose myself in her arms. But it'll be over before we know it. The morning after, we'll be separated. We'll separate and live through hatred once again. That sounds like a very sad love. It does. Does it have to be that way? Beats me. This is... The next day, it rained like there was no tomorrow. Each hour, I look out the window, searching for something that I didn't know existed. And yet, nothing happened that night. The full moon rose and fell without a single sound. The night of a full moon and the night of the rain. The moon shone through the clouds with a strange glow. The glow felt nostalgic, like something I had not felt in centuries. This was not the feeling I had when the moon emissaries came to take me back. This was more akin to when I had first gone to Earth. Normally, this would generate excitement from Raisin and Arian, but sound seemed to cast a spell of sleep on them. Would the little rabbit come here? I wondered. She loved the rain she loved the time from just after it rained. I doubted. From the way she described them, her parents were tired of her little adventures. She had towed the line for a while, but she could not sneak out every day. Besides, I would likely not have the time to launch. Something strange was occurring. Wait, this is Kaguya saying this, right? The house of eternity seemed emptier tonight, as though its soul has been plucked out and dropped somewhere. Each hall was total darkness, each step was silent. I couldn't stand it. Hey Kaguya. Good night. I'm bored. Wanna play chess shogi? I shall flash tonight. It's about time to leave. Someone is waiting for me. I see. Good luck. This is gonna be hard. Can you guys hear the rain, by the way? Yeah, now you can. Okay, you guys couldn't hear the rain just now. Okay, now you guys can hear the rain. Without a sound, I left the House of Eternity. I flew through the countless trees, letting the moon guide me. At some point during my research, the rain stopped, and shortly after that, I found her, the one who wishes to see me. They're doing it under the rain too. I hate this so much. Why does it have to be rain? Oh my god, this hurts so much. I'm gonna be reading a love confession, a sad love confession under the rain. Okay, the rain stopped. Hello there, Moko. Hey, you ready? If you mean to fight. Yes, I believe so. What's gotten you so down? Did the rain ruin your precious hair? I'm not here to fight, I just need to tell you something. Moko, I'll save your jokes for afterwards. Or even better, don't make them at all. I'm not in the mood for it, Kaguya. I see. Then I shall fight you to the best of my abilities. The standard shipping pairing, guys. Wait, what? That's actual game. Why? Wait, I have unlimited life, right? So, right? What's with the sudden gameplay? Wait, cycle of death. Oh no. Rookie! Rookie, thank you. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How was one hand clapping? Welcome, raiders. I'm Rozarai, your zombie rose VTuber, and we're currently reading a visual novel. A very love-heavy visual novel, which is kind of sweet and kind of sad. It's making me very hard to read. My one brain cell is overheating right now. I hope you cleared the game though. Did you clear the game? Or did you get stuck somewhere? What's with you tonight? You're barely attacking me at all. One thing first. I think you're smoking hot. Hello? I think you're... Wow, never heard that one before. Did the princess tell you that one? Yes, actually. Thought so. Don't you dare say it again. I can handle that from anyone but you. Oh, she can't confess because she's not allowing her to confess. Am I supposed to actually win this fight? Or can I just like, you know, just... I think this time is. Okay, Rookie, please do. It's really late for you, right? You should... Wait, Rookie, it's really late for you. It's like almost 2 AM. Please do rest if you need to. It's like super late for you. Please do rest if you need to, Rookie. Pretty sure your brain is fried from the game too. Your attacks aren't doing anything. Why don't we try something else? I heard the Scarlet Devil is throwing a party soon. Why not attend it together? That just sounds like a date. It does. I'll pass, thanks. Moko, nothing's gonna change if we keep doing this. Have our fights gotten boring to you? Not quite yet, but I want something more. Oh my god, 1,000 years of hatred. What? Oh, she's just suicide bombing actually. Yeah, she's suicide bombing. Oh, my bullets not even hitting her. For a while, I wish to get to know you, Moko. We only interacted in these battles, but you have so many sides to you. I want to see and understand you as a person. Stop lying. It's not like you see me as equals. You keep calling me a foolish earthling every other blow. How could you possibly understand me if that's what I am to you? Moko, the moon has been far away from me for a long time. I learned to live among these earthlings. The distinction between you and I was arbitrary from the start. I kept the pretense up for the sake of tradition, but I'm a human, just like you. I see. I spent all this century inside a cage of my own making, but now that I've finally gone out into this impure earth, it's better than I could have imagined. And you're the most beautiful part of it. Loved ones passing by. Is my bullet even doing damage? I don't think so. Isn't this just Fujiwara volcano? Please, Kaguya. I can't. Do you know how much time I spend in isolation, or being chased, or in painful battles? Too much. Far too much. The cycle of death and rebirth will never stop, no matter how much I want it to. And it's all because of you. I know, and I'm sorry. Sorry for acting so carelessly with the elixir of immortality. Sorry for hiding myself away from consequences. Sorry for leaving you all alone. If there's anything that can still be done to mend your wounds, make you even slightly happier, I wish for nothing more than to make it a reality. Is that an earth? I feel like the battle Oh my god, I have to squeeze through. Can I? Oh, I can. Okay, I can focus. Imagine Kaguya is something else. Tell me something. Imagine dying to Earth? I'm not dying to Earth any— oh my— okay, maybe I am. It's here, and then here, here. So we continued to stay on this beautiful Earth. That's a very nice spellcard name. But what is Moko doing? Does it even matter if I get getting hit? What's the timer? Okay, that's still 30 seconds. Oh my god, she's firing at me now. She's morphing. What if I stand here? What if I— wait, where am I? What if I become one with Earth? What's happening? What's happening? What if I become one with Earth? What is happening to Earth? What does the ring mean? What does the ring mean? You're immortal, doesn't matter. What does it look like? She's gonna explode. Kaguya. Moko, I know. I know we started off on a terrible foot, and that you have every reason to despise me. I know you have gotten through centuries of living with all the memories and experience that come with them. I know that I have spent far too long in one place, too afraid to leave. But at the end of the day, we're both children. We can still grow, we can still change. We have the whole world ahead of us, just waiting to be seen. We can start to truly live. And more than anything, I want to live with you. I love you, Moko. Please don't give me another spell card. Please? Wait, what's Moko's answer though? In a flash, the fire stopped. Moko stayed in place looking down, and then she sighed. Kaguya, I had no idea you could be so amazing. You're right, it's time for a change. In 1300 years, I lived countless lives. Most of them were bitter, lonely. They came and went, and I wanted nothing more than to end it all. But now I don't feel that way. If only for a little longer, I want to cherish this life. A life we're starting together. Moko, can I kiss you? How about I kiss you first? Okay, maybe this isn't so bad. It's a good— guys, it's still a good ending. It's still a good ending. Even I didn't know you could shoot Moko until I played the games. So I typed out every spell card. Without giving myself a time for doubt, I closed my eyes and leaned forward. And then we were together. Despite all the insult and screams that had come from Moko's lips, they were soft. And for the first time ever, I could truly feel her heartbeat. It felt so tired. Moko's body, one that had not changed in 1,000 years, was now unrecognizably tender. Moko seemed stiff at first, as if she didn't know how to properly move. Not to say that I knew what I was doing either. For a moment, my hands searched for a proper place to stay, before I settled wrapping my arms around her waist. Moko laid one hand on my chest and another on my shoulder, and I simply let my fingers run through her silky hair. We settled and then stayed there, linked into each other more and more. How long was the kiss supposed to last? I did not know, but hours was certainly rather long. It ended all too soon, and we opened our eyes once more. Moko's eyes were so content, like flawed rubies that still shine with perfection. How could she smile so beautifully after all those centuries of tears? As soon as I thought that, Moko stiffened up and moved back a little. Once again, we were separated. I get hold of Moko's hand, soft, yet callous from millions of invisible wounds. Please don't tell me she's gonna run away. Please don't tell me she's gonna run away. Please don't run away. I'm scared, honestly. I can't tell if this is really love, you know? It feels like it, but what if it's just desperation? What if we're just clinging onto each other because we don't want to be lonely forever? Maybe so. But whether or not that's where it started, I believe we can learn to truly love. In a way, we're lucky. We have all of eternity to figure it out. Guess so. Even then, are you sure our true love will last forever? Sooner or later we'll change, become strangers and drift apart. Maybe we'll get back together and then be back at each other's throat within a few hundred years. Friends will come and go and we have no choice but to move on. We'll eventually see the world fall apart before our eyes. And when that's all over, it'll only be us, floating in an endless void and losing our minds. We'll have nothing. No, Moko. We'll have each other. Moko changed then. She went deathly still and her eyes seemed to lose mine. Though only an arm's length of me, she felt a million years away. Then Moko looked into my eyes and she began to quiver. Despite her best efforts, tears streaked down her face. Without thinking, I brought a hand to her cheek for a light caress that I couldn't imagine doing even yesterday. But before it reached, I was in her arms. Her shoulder heaved with each sob that resounded through the sky. It's as if afraid that I would crumble to dust. She held on as tight as she could. Stunned by the sudden embrace, I simply froze. Those 3 words I wanted to say were stuck in my throat. But in the back of my mind, I knew no words would be enough. All I could do was return the favor. So I hugged Moko as tight as I could, and I cried with all my heart. I do not know how long we stayed there, maybe minutes, maybe hours, but it did not matter. However long this moment may have lasted, it was forever. End of the letter part. Can we not read the epilogue? Like, can we not read the epilogue? This reminds me of so many doujins that I read that made me cry. This reminds me of a few doujins that had this kind of ending where you think it's a happy ending, but everyone just falls apart at the end. Like, it's a good ending, but when you really think about it, it was like really touching and sad. Yes, bittersweet, right? Oh my god. This is only one. There's still another one. It's really 2 hours. It really is 3 hours, isn't it? Hajijo, how bad? How bad is the epilogue? Bittersweet is a good word for the epilogue. And it doesn't even conclude Kotohime's story. Is the thing between Kotohime and Kana settled though? I'm not sure. Let me rest for a bit to Kotohime gets concluded here. Oh, so the epilogue is for her Kotohime. Okay, that's understandable. Okay, guys, we're gonna see this through. We're gonna see this through because I have only today to rate all the games. So I need to play all the games. So, god damn it! I clicked on the wrong thing again. I still have one more VN and a text-based game to play, guys. Don't do this to me. What if I do Touhou Doujin reading on stream? Just read all the love story that is saddening and you guys will like cry with me? Life went on in the House of Eternity. Ever since that rainy night, Kaguya and Moko seems closer. Though neither of them mentioned it in front of me, it was clear that my plan has been a success. Okay, Jocelyn, thanks for dropping by. With that success came growth. Moko came over a lot more, playing games, chatting, and helping out. Kana and Raisin had a bit more time to spend together, and they always looked happy. We were all happy. Yet something was missing. Oops. Okay, Rookie, have a nice sleep. Good night. Sleep well. Thanks for the raid too. Come on. You can do it, Raisin. I believe in you. Are you sure about that? I still have all my health. Not particularly. It's simply fun to say. Real motivational. I believe in you, Raisin. Thanks, and I win once again. The recent art. So out of place. Bravo, you two. Absolutely beautiful show of gaming skill. Sorry, Raisin. Whatever. She made the whole game. Of course she'll be really good at it. Little Rabbit, where are you going? Back home. My parents are gonna be really mad if I stay much longer. Are you sure? It's barely evening. Yeah, but they're getting stricter by the day. I'd rather not take chances. Oh, come on. I haven't been able to beat you even once tonight. Sorry, guess I'm just too good. Next time, I'm gonna beat you for real, okay? No. See you later. Until next we meet, Little Rabbit. Bye. Wait up. Hey, why not stay just a little longer? I can't. Yes, you can. Please, Kana. Fine. Good night. Night. Even though there was a short cutscene that hurts quite a bit. The bamboo forest was so quiet tonight. It seems as if the fairies had stopped coming out. Or maybe I just wasn't noticing them. Hey, princess. Oh, hey. What are you doing over here? Just coming over to visit. Are you leaving? Huh. You've been leaving earlier and earlier lately. You okay? Not at all. Thought so. Can I help in any way? No. I caused the problem myself. Someone else fixing it for me wouldn't be fair. Well, if you need anything, I'll be here. Without another word, I turned away and headed for home. It was a strange feeling that I had then. I should have been fine, but it wasn't a long walk to my home. The place lay just outside bamboo forest in a clearing. The front door didn't open easily, so I went through the back. That place led to the kitchen first. I was glad to have eaten at the House of Eternity earlier. Preparing a meal was out of the question tonight. For now, I only had one place to be. I brushed several cobwebs on my way, each strand stuck to my hand, whispered in my ear, asked me to join them. It took a lot of more effort to reject them. Soon I have arrived in the collection room. The sort of item from the mound of nameless litter on the floor. Dolls with missing limbs, books with half the pages ripped out, and toys with paint fallen. On top of a big pile of little box of matchsticks, I grabbed it, trying to keep my eyes off the other items. My bed sat in the corner. Part of the ceiling collapsed on it a while ago. But I hadn't slept in the thing in years, so I never bothered to clean it up. Wait. Her house is falling apart. Wait, is this even her house? My real destination was through a door right next to this bed. I walked through the door and entered the fire room, a tiny area barely bigger than an average closet. Nothing occurred like this fits except a dresser, a hearth, and a futon. With only muscle memory to guide me, I took a few pieces of wood out of the dresser and dropped them near the hearth. But then something on top of the dresser caught my eye. An old sun hat sitting clear as day. Each time I come here, my eye gloss over it, but this time it practically glowed. She said it would look good on me, didn't she? But I never put it on. It just became another item in my collection. For some reason, that thought hurt. But I couldn't wear it. It was Kana's hat, not mine. And unlike the other objects here, it may not have truly been forgotten. With that thought, I laid it back down on the dresser. It was time to start the fire. Kneeling in front of the fireplace, I struck a match, then another, and another. The first spark shone, my whole body felt like it was being pricked. I had finally noticed the cold. Even in autumn, the coming night was cold enough to kill. After a few more tries, finally warm. Wait, she's all alone though. I'm guessing her parents aren't there anymore and the house is slightly abandoned because she's never at home. I laid into the futon and closed my eyes. This floor wasn't too comfortable, but I had gotten used to it. The crackle of the fire was comforting, at least. It was all I had at that moment. All of my collectibles laid in another room, far from the fire. I could bring some things from over there, of course, but I was far too exhausted. Sorry, did I scare you? No. Come on, I know a liar when I see one. Isn't it pretty? Yeah. Though this place is still chilly even with it. You want it bigger? You'll do that for me? I can't believe it. Just looking out for you. Actually, I don't want it to change. This cold is alright to me. Do you like it or are you just used to it? It's nostalgic. How's your little gaming session go? I kick Racer's butt. Tell me something I don't know. Oh, yesterday Kana defeated Kaguya in a Damaku fight. In real life. Wait, what? Yep, a victory 7 years in the making. I don't know if Kaguya went easy on her, or if she was just super smart about it, but it looked like all her determination and training paid off. Damn, that goes going places. She is. How about you? Did you go to that festival in the human village? Oh yeah, I actually helped out a little. Kenny wanted to put on a show for her students, so she got me to make some fireworks. It was supposed to be for the kids, but soon the whole village was cheering for us. Though I kind of feel bad for stealing the spotlight from everyone else. It sounds really fun. It was. You should come next time. Nah, I don't think I'll fit in. If you say so. Wait, Kotohime is human, so at this point, how old is Kotohime? Little rabbit, I don't think this is good for you. Coming back here every night all alone. Why don't you find someplace else to be? Move in with the house of eternity if you got to. Sure, we have to do those steps, but I looked into it and those seems pretty quick. Steps? You know, spells to bind you to the house of eternity. That's what your kind has to do when they lose their old home, right? Moko, what are you talking about? I'm a human, just like you. Is she though at this point? Wait, it's been so many years. Is Kotohime still human? Either way, this is my home. This is where I've lived and where I always lived. No matter what, every road I take just brings me back here. I don't think you've taken too many roads, little rabbit. Weren't you going to sleep over at the House of Eternity? Yeah. Why are you here? Because you're here. So? Come on, do I really need another reason? I think so. I'm just a mayfly in the winter, clinging onto a dying cherry tree. Being with me instead of your loved one, isn't that just wasting your time? Little rabbit, you're the one who's wasting time here. Her time here. I think my reasons for caring about you are pretty darn obvious. If you don't understand, then at least don't totally dismiss it. Just tell me to get better won't help much, will it? I'm tired. Can we just... Yeah, sorry to keep you up so late. Koto, true. Koto lies a lot. See you around. Yeah. Little rabbit, your life is short, so please take what you can get and treasure it, okay? I'll try. That's good enough for me. My body could barely function at this point. I doubt sleep would help. I physically couldn't do anything else. But while struggling to keep my eyes open, I made the decision. Tomorrow I would leave. Tomorrow I would go to the House of Eternity. And ask to live there. Tomorrow I would promise to help Kana and Risen out every day. just maybe I could become a irreplaceable part of their lives. It might not be easy, but neither was this. With that thought, I let my eyes close. Smoke's cloud obscured the faint moon. Ember rose from the blazing building as if trying to escape the destruction. Wooden walls collapsed into each other, their own weight proving too much. I stood alone in front of the burning remains for far too long. In only minutes, everything had disappeared. Everything I had there, all that I loved and hated. I should have been happy. My cage had burst open and I was free. So, why couldn't I stop crying? Did she burn down all her old belonging? Do you think she's okay? Of course. She come to our place so many times. We're just returning the favor. You sure those parents of us are gonna welcome us? Oh, they won't be a problem. Wait a second. None of you have been to her place, have you? Nope. Not even once. I had wished to, but she always went home by herself. So this is the first time you'll be seeing it. Moko, are you alright, huh? Of course. You seem to have a lot on your mind. Just a little nervous, that's all. Visiting her place for the first time. Somehow, it puts me on edge. Dramatic as always, Moko. But, here we are. Looks like it's in total shambles. This place is Little Rabbit's home? What the heck happened here? Nothing to my knowledge. This is just like how I remember it. Isn't Little Rabbit a princess? One who lives in an extravagant home? Sorry. She told me to keep it a secret, but... What of her parents? Her parents... I never saw them once. But how? Do they simply not exist? No, they exist. I think so, at least. Just in the same way I used to exist. Just as the monster in her closet. Nothing here. She must be asleep. Why does she live here? This place looks like it's been abandoned for decades. It's a home. I hate this place. Can we just find her and get out? Yeah, she's probably close by. There's so much stuff here. Yeah, this is where she keeps all her collectibles. A lot of it was taken from the Mound of the Nameless or dropped by wandering yokai. Just a bunch of forgotten objects. The fire room. This is where I stayed all those years ago. We go outside in the day, spend evening playing with all the trinket littered around, and then sleep together in this closet. Hey, look, it's my hat. I haven't seen this in so long. Honestly, I missed it. Hold on, guy. I need to clear my throat. Okay. My throat is so bad. There's so much reading, guys. There we go. Yeah, it looks great on you. Thanks. So she's not here? It doesn't look like it. She must be taking a stroll right now. How about we try again tonight? Alright. Wait. So she's not a princess. She was lying. So she didn't have parents either. She was just living alone. Surviving. Wait, then how is she surviving though? So that's Little Rabbit's home. Yes, so I feel bad for her living in a place like that. I guess so. I do hope we can see her soon. When we next meet, I'm convincing her to move in with us, no questions. What the? Oh, there's something in my pocket. Feels like it Feels like it just appeared out of nowhere. Really? What is it? A note. What does it say? To the people of the House of Eternity. By the time you read this, I will no longer be in the land of fantasy. Maybe this is a shock to you, but I have been tied down for most of my existence. You have to. Every one of you. But by now, you all have broken your chains. And now I must do the same. Leave my cage, find happiness in new places, and relish the wonders of this impure earth. Sadly, I know in my heart that I can't find happiness here, not how I am now. Please, do not try to find me. This is something I must do alone. Maybe I'll come back. It might be a year from now, or 10 years, or 1,000. But if I don't, please remember that this isn't your fault. Thank you all for everything. Love, the little rabbit princess. Don't end it like... Can it... I need to know, was she human? There's no way she was human. Oh my god, she's human! Wait, that makes sense. Wait, no, it makes sense, Okay, it makes sense. She's not human in this game. She's not human in this game. She moved on. No, she's not human in this game. That's why Reimu was a different Reimu. I'm pretty sure it's like time has passed until she became a ghost. That's why she was chained to that house. Pretty sure in this story she already turned into a ghost. That's why Moko said. That's why Moko knew she was a ghost. That makes perfect sense. And I guess she moved on as a ghost. That's why she meant by she had to relinquish her earthly desire so she can move on. This hurts. This hurts so much. Yeah, it makes sense because it was modern Reimu, so she's technically a ghost, and it also makes sense because her house is abandoned. Her house is abandoned because nobody lived there anymore. That's why her parents isn't there, and that's why she technically don't need food or drinks, or like basically she don't need. Yeah, she didn't need to survive because she's already a ghost. Guys, I don't want to read the other one. Guys. This hurts. Why? This is... Hajijo, you lied. This isn't bittersweet. This is just bitter. You lied. This isn't bittersweet. This is just sad. Hey. This is looking at the right of little person house identity. I was thinking about reading this game. I really must have made it. For some reason, I'm writing game maker. The other one's like hearted, so no sense. Doesn't matter. This is gonna. There were two visions from one to the other, right? Aeon was stuck and share the same one, different stories and minigame casts. Try me on which area for done. So done. So done with that game. I am taking a break. I am gonna hydrate in the strepsils. Think about life probably for the next 2 minutes or so. That's my strepsils. Think about life. So the people in the jam, Discord lied to me. I asked them like, how long is Little Rabbit and the Eternal House of Eternity? And then they said, oh, it's only like 40 minutes, 1 hour. That was not 1 hour. That was freaking 3 hours. It deserves one. I fell away into emotional exhaustion nap. Listen, I would too if I'm not streaming, but I'm streaming, so I can't do that because I have 2 more games to play and raid. The VN was very... Jam people lied to me. It's like, yeah, it's only 40 minutes. You can finish the game in 40 minutes. No, my heart would not allow it to end in 40 minutes. True, because I'm reading everything. I can't speed read, but still, I need to take a pause because my heart can't take it. True, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. But my... It hurts, guys. It hurts. Why? Why? It hurts, guys. To be here, you had to read it out loud. If you read it by yourself, it would have been faster. But with me reading it out loud, aren't you guys more affected by it? Because it's like, I'm reading you guys... Guys, I'm just reading you a bedtime story where you cry. Zami, weren't you listening to my story? Weren't you listening to the VN? How dare you, Zami? So people won't get outcut. I mean, for yours, only the Chino, no, only the Wiggle and Rumia story was extra long. I'm gonna ban Sami. I read a 3-hour long VN. He was like, what happened? That's what happened, Sami. Bedtime story, but it hurts me in my meow meow. Okay, let's start. Okay, let's take a break from VNs and let's play the... I don't know how to play the text-based game. Okay, how do I play this? How does one play knockout in 3 steps? Play HTTP. HTML. Homepage. How to play? Okay, this is gonna be really hard. The game has a glossary. I'm looking at the glossary right now, but how am I supposed to crop it out? Okay, let me go back to my main page. Me huge. Okay. I guess you can see it. You just woke up, go back to sleep, Sami. Hey there, player. You're gonna help you again on her dates. Great. Here's the stuff you need to type. Here's the stuff you need to... Here's the stuff you need to do. Examine. We get stop trying to... Let me do something first. Sorry, Kakemiya. Okay, I'm gonna make just another tab so I can like see. Okay. Does it have fun making hand? This one's very cute. Okay. Plain browser. Oh, you can type. Okay, okay, you can type. I didn't see that you can type. Okay. This one's not so bad, but I think we need BGM. I am gonna put... I'm gonna put a BGM. What BGM do you guys recommend, guys? It's a love BGM, right? So... What is a good Touhou love BGM? Guys, I need I'm sorry, Enter. There's no way to swap this. Okay. It can't be helped, guys. I need to put this on. I mean, it's text space. Okay, when you ask Pasi on this doesn't really fit a love, but I mean, you guys can suggest OST to OSTs. Okay, when you asked Pasi on a date last week, you were worried when she stood on her bridge in silence. Fortunately, she replied, "Fine, I got nothing better to do that day." Now, the big day is here. You gotta make sure that the other Oni is on their best behavior so that you can spend time with Pasi on around the former capital without any issues. As you... Hold on. Yeah, okay. As you approach Pasi's home, you hear something in the back of your mind. Make sure to check how to play. When you approach your date's home, always make sure to check how to play before you start on your date. I have it open on the side. First date anomaly. You gently knock on Pasi's door, then after a while she opened it. Oh, you actually came. She pauses. I'm actually tired. Too tired to make my own tea. If you brew it for me, maybe I have enough energy for our date. Easy, you replied. She opened the door wider. Everything except the water is in my kitchen. You're not allowed to go anywhere else in my home. Give me the teapot when you're done. Try anything funny and I'll hit you with roasted soybeans. Once you head back inside, time to brew the tea. Not gonna treat this. Okay. Pasi's home location. You go north to Pasi's home or eastwards? Wait, ain't I? Oh, in front of Pasi's home. Okay. Wait, you guys can see my options, right? Okay, I need to... Okay, I'm gonna turn off my overlay a bit. No, that's not the overlay. No, that's not my overlay. No, that's not my overlay. Whoops. Okay. Can you guys see? Oh, you guys can't... Okay, I'm gonna do this. Okay, you guys can see what I'm typing now, right? Like slightly below. Okay. You can't see such a thing. Okay. Look. I can't scroll down, that's the problem. Okay, I think you guys can see it better now. Look, okay, so we're in front of Passy's home. Examine, Parsy. You can't see such a thing. Yeah, but isn't Parsy in front of me? Okay, north. Kitchen. A simple kitchen with bare necessities of food. The only place you allow is south. Outside parties. So you see until I'm fulfilled and see Parsy there. Parsy. Hey, back off, I'll shove roasted soybeans on your throat, Parsy shouted. Her thread is empty, but you listen anyway. Parsy. Okay, fine. Examine Parsy. Parsy is sitting at the table. She's keeping a close eye on you. More out of suspicion than actual interest. Parsy would not like that. I don't suppose Parsy would care for that. Then take it. Take Parsy then. Okay, okay, we have examine, give, inventory. What do we have? You're carrying nothing. Here's look. Pull. Okay, can we look again? What do we have? Pan, stove, a jar of beans. Take a jar of beans. Taken. Put a jar of beans in Parsy. She can't contain things. Take teapot. Take teapot. Taken, okay. Take pan. Take stove. While their only strength will let you carry it, you'll see no reason to do so. Okay, so can we look again? So we only have the stove and Parsy. Put Parsy on stove. First taking Parsy. I don't suppose Parsy will care for that. How do you put Parsy on? Wait, if I take all the stuff and leave right now. This just robbed her. East. This is the bridge where Parsy usually spends the time. It's also where you ask her for a date. Below is a river. Continuing eastward is a former capital where you plan to take Parsy. East. You need to get Parsy to come with you first. Damn, we can't rob a house. Okay, and north. You can go that way? West, sorry. Yeah, and then north. Okay, kiss stove. You can only do to the you only can do that to something in it. Something animate. I can't kiss my stove? What do you mean? Okay, so how do you make tea? Wait, how to inventory? Where do I get my put pan on stove. You put pan on stove. Where do I get my tea leaves though? Kiss tea. Oh, kiss jar of beans. Do you kiss maybe? Maybe. I love my stove. Examine. Examine Parsy. Oh, okay. But the teapot is unfilled though. Kitchen. Examine kitchen. Can't see anything. Look, alright, look. You see a stove which your pan is on. Put teapot on stove. Put jar of beans in teapot. What? Is this something like AI dungeon or they precisely check for keywords? I think it's probably checking keywords. Okay, I can put jar of dungeon. Put jar of beans in pan. Pour the beans into the pan. What's my inventory now? I'm carrying nothing. Okay. Look, kiss inventory. Give teapot to Parsi. First taking the teapot unfilled. Put pan in teapot. Give pan to Parsi. Guys, I'm stuck. How do I get the tea? Okay, where? Okay, there's no tea, right? Kitchen, back out, shower, I try to listen. Go to the river. There was a river? Okay, take teapot. I already have that. Okay, south. Parsi eastward. East. Oh, there was a river. Okay. Put teapot in river. Put beans in teapot. Oh, right. It's in the pan. What's my inventory right now? A pan. Take. Put pan in river. Kiss river. A river is animate. It's flowing. Pull river. It's fixed place. Put pan on river. Putting things on a river will achieve nothing. Okay, let's go back. Let's no. Put teapot on stove. You boil the water and put the tea leaves in. Where did I get tea leaves from? What the hell? Put pan on stove. You don't roast soya beans on stove, you roast them in an oven. Put pan in oven. There was an oven? You put the pans of beans in the oven. After a while, you take the pans out and carefully pour the beans into a bowl to carry them. Put Parsi in oven. Has sassy remarks. Okay, give teapot to Parsi. Thanks, Yuki, Parsi says. She takes out a cup and pours the tea into it. I didn't expect you to do something so menial for me. Yes, you're serious about this then. Two of you sit at the table in silence as Parsi drinks her tea. When Parsi finally finishes her pot of tea, she gets up. Alright, where are we going? The former capital. I want to show you my favorite place and see yours. I like my bridge, that's it. She paused. I like to see places you like though. Let's go then. Take Parsi. Okay, so examine. Examine Parsi. Okay, Parsi is following us. Okay. East. Put Parsi in river. We can't carry Parsi, guys. Oh, wait. Kiss Parsi. Damn it. Still can't kiss her. You guys are so mean. I'm just checking. Okay, East. It's a bustling city through many Suikas causing a mess. With all the chaos, the only place you can go west is West Parsi. So use this Suika here. Take Suika. Put Parsi on Suika. Put Suika on Parsi. Fine. Okay, Suika. She's too drunk, guys. Examine. Oh, look. Inventory. What's in my inventory? Put beans on Suika. Put beans in Suika? She can't contain things. Oh, give beans to Suika. Doesn't seem interested. There's no throw. Wait, can I kiss Pasi now? Okay, I still can't kiss Pasi. Examine Suika. Your close friend and fellow Oni. Unfortunately, she and her many clones are running urinated by trainers. Oh, nice. Hi, Lilia. I can't kiss Suika. That's true, right? Is that true? You're right. Okay. Take, because there's no throw in the thing. So throw. Take beans. Throw beans at Suika. There's no way you can touch the. I'm not bean resistant. Eat beans. That would be absolutely painful. She's pretty animal. Throw Parsi at Suika. Wait, okay. So we have the. What's our inventory? Our inventory, we're carrying a bowl of roasted beans. Take mini Suika. Okay, so it's just Suika. So we have to examine. Oh, throw bowl at Suika. But I can't touch the beans, huh? Oh, give beans to Parsi. There we go. Here, I want you to throw this at Suika, you tell Parsi. I guess that'll work. Parsi stared at the bowl for a moment. In case she attacks me, will you protect me? Of course I will, for this and any other danger. Thanks, Yugi. Parsi takes a deep breath. Let's do this. The two of you head to an open area with high concentration of Suika. Parsi begins to grab a handful of roasted beans and toss them at various clones. You prepare to move Parsi out of any incoming bullets or charges. Fortunately, the mini Suika is dispersed and the real Suika eventually arrives. Ouch, those beans hurt. First, I come down to see all the Onis just drinking quietly drinking. And now you do this. What's happening to this place? I wanted to make sure Parsi and I wouldn't have any problems on our date, you replied. And you ruined it. Oh, Suika looks down. Sorry, Yuki, I promise I'll make it up to you. You sigh. You can't stay mad at Suika for that long. Well, you can start by helping us repair the mess you made. Okay, I'll bring out my clones again. By this time, most of the commotion had died down. With some other willing Oni, you began to repair the former capital. When you reach one of the places you plan to take Pasi to, you tell her about why you like it. While you couldn't enjoy various services, Pasi seemed to enjoy the visit nonetheless. Eventually, everything goes back to how it was before the fighting. Once all the repairs are done, you offer to get drinks with Pasi as a relaxing way to end your date. However, Pasi declines as you escort her back home. You worry that the date was a failure. As you cross the bridge, Pasi breaks the silence by saying, "Even though we did a lot of work, I had fun today, much better than standing on the bridge alone all day." She had at her door. She added, I heard the mistress of Chiraden is hosting a party in a few days. Do you want to go together?" With a white grin, you reply, "Sure." Pasi giggles and exclaims, "It's a date." As she heads inside, she waves goodbye and heads back to the city, ready to have a few toasts to celebrate the start of your relationship. It doesn't end there, guys. This is pretty long, actually. For the past few days, you've been going around the former capital to make sure your repairs have stopped. By the time you're able to stop by Pasi's bridge, she's not there. So the next time you see Pasi is when you're gonna pick her up before the party. When you knock on the door, it isn't too long before Pasi opens it. "Yuki, you're here." She clings onto your arm, even as the two start walking towards Shiraden. Along the way, you tell Pasi about what you have for the past few days. When you ask her, she only replies, "Oh, the usual." At the entrance, you see Yamame and Kisame sitting outside. Yamame waves to you. "Hey Yuki, could you help us out?" Once you approach, Yamame explains, "Kisame doesn't want to leave a bucket, and she's too heavy for me to carry around the party all night. Could you do it for me?" Pasi grumbles and squeezes your arm. "Oh, I see. Orin has a wheelbarrow. I'll ask her if I can borrow it." "Hey, don't leave me alone here," Kisame objects. "Yuki and Pasi will be here. I don't trust them. Only you count." "Fine," Yamame signs. "Fine, Yuki. Could you ask Orin for me? I think I saw her come back from the overworld a few minutes ago." "Sure thing." Shiraden is a large mansion with a beautiful stained glass window. You enter the palace by going north. To the west is the large garden rose. You see... Kisume at Yamame. I am so mean, guys. You can't... What? Take Kisume. Kisume. Eat Yamame. Okay, I guess it's all the same. Okay, so we go to the mansion and I'm going to the north. A long hallway stained with glass window on the walls and floor. The ballrooms to the north, the dining to the east, the parlors to the west, south is the exit. Let's go to the... Wait, we're not supposed to go to the ballroom yet, right? Okay, let's go north. Oh, the party hasn't started yet. Okay, west. Fireplace, great, west wall, west. Can I go west again? You can go there, man. Okay, east. You see Oku pacing around the corner. When you approach and ask about Orin, she says she probably ran away forever and it's all my fault. And suddenly broke her cat cart, and she got really mad and left. Miss Satori told me not to worry, but I can't stop. Yamame saw Orin come back a few minutes ago. Pasi replies, Then why haven't I seen her? Neither of you could answer, and Oku cried, "Oh, I'm so sorry, Orin." As you walk away, Pasi tells you, "She gotta be around here somewhere. We gotta find her." Kiss Utsuho. Okay, exits on the west. Oh wait, no, take food. With your only saying to let you carry, he has no reason to do so. Take table. Take wine. Eat food. Food is plainly inedible? Drink wine. What? What? The wine is not suitably drink? What? Yes, parlor, dining room, east. Oh, okay, so she was in the... Okay, so west. Room, find the chair. You hear a nya from somewhere in this room. Take great. If you only thanks, you hear... Cool grate. There we go. Boiled wine. But we're Yugi. I know, right? You pull the grate off the wall with Pasi still holding it onto your arm. Orin pops up. Thanks, sis. Rin says, after changing to a humanoid form, I was chasing a tasty mouse when I got stuck. Oku's waiting for you in the dining room. She's worried sick. Pasi tells us. And Yamami needs to borrow your card. Though we heard it broke. I got a new one from the overworld. Took a while to find one for me. Pause. I should have told her before I left. I'm gonna bring it to the dining room and show all of you. I see ya. Okay. So we have to go like dining room. When you enter the dining room, you see Oku tightly hugging Orin. I'm so glad you're back. I'm so sorry. I forgive you, Oku. I forgive you, Oku. I can replace my card, but I can't replace you. Soon she noticed you too. Hey, here's my new card. Tell Yamami to let me know it's good. Come on, Oku, let's get ready for the party. They leave the room, leave the card with you. Put Parsi in card. Inventory. I'm carrying a card. Put food in card. What? You don't see any such thing? Hello? Hello? Okay, how to leave west and then south. Put Kisume in card. What? Give card to Yamame. Give the card to Yamame and put Kisume and her bucket into it. Thanks, you two. Time to go to the party. Yamame lift the card and slowly push it into the mansion. Says she does to Kisume waits for you two. Thanks for the help. Sorry about what I said earlier. All left to do is to join them. Examine. No, look. Pasi is clinging to your arm. You don't mind though, as you get the feeling there's something wrong. Let's go to the rose garden actually. Take rose. Yes. Give rose to Pasi. Yes, score. Score, guys. Okay, examine. Is Parsi happy now? Okay, Parsi is still having issues. Okay, doesn't matter. Let's go north. Along hallway with stained glass windows on the walls and flower. The ballroom's in the I already read that. As you enter the hallway, you see Satori directing guests into the ballroom. Ah, Yuki, Parsi, good to have you here. She and Parsi stare at each other in silence until she adds, I have some time tonight once the party dies down. I want to have Yugi escort me home. Pasi responds. Satori nods, and after some more silence, she replies, that's a good time for me. She gestures you two inside with a smile. Enjoy the party. What's that about? You ask Pasi after you enter. Today's event made me think about stuff. I wanted to talk about them to Satori, but since it's a lot easier to think to a mind reader than say it out loud. I wish I could tell you my thoughts to you, but you not. Whatever you feel comfortable. Take the rules back. I don't think I can. The day after Satori's party, Suika visits your home. Hey Yuki, I've been building up some favors and got a great date idea for you, and Pasi. I can ask a kappa to put on a fireworks show, which you'll see from the Moria shrine. Plus, the goddess will give us dinner. Us? I'm gonna make sure the kappa keep their word. Plus, I want some free food. So what do you think? We contemplated Tsuka's proposal. Sounds good. Is Megumu still around? Yeah, though she doesn't owe me anything. What do you need her for? I want her to get the stars to say Yugi loves Pasi. Then I'll have to talk to her then. You remember what happened yesterday, and I think it'll be good for me to handle the preparation with her and the kappa. Oh, you guys can't see if I scroll down too fast, right? Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't notice it. Okay. Great, I'll get everything else ready. After a few more days, everything is ready for the date, and three of you headed to Moria Shrine. Hello, dinner's ready. Kaneko greets us as she lets you in. It's just me and Suako here tonight. Too bad Sane decided to go out. She would have loved to see. Suako pops out to cover Kaneko's mouth. Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Speaking of the surprise, I gotta get ready, make sure everything's ready. You say, How's it look worried, but after a deep breath and smile, says, I can't wait to see it, Yuki. Here, take this just in case you get hungry. Kind of both alright. Okay. North. Inside the building. Now you go south down the steps. Okay, I guess we can go south. Wait, south. Take log. Taken. Go west to the Tengu Fortress and again. Okay, let's go destroy the Tengu Forest. You eventually find Megumu sitting outside a few bottles talking. Some of them were empty. As you approach, she looks up to you in confusion before shaking her head. Ah, sorry, Hoshiguma. I'm in no mood to think about love right now. Earlier, Tsukasa confessed her love for me, and like an idiot, I accused her of trying to deceive me. She chucked the bottle in her hand before tossing it aside and continuing. Of course, she got mad and ran off. As I thought about it more, I can't help but feel like she's being genuine. Megumu, open another bottle. If you can find me to make it up, I'll be grateful. Ouch. Hit Megumu with lock. And I only understood you as far as wanting to hit Megumu. The game understands me, guys. The game understands me. Listen, someone was confessing and you say that they were trying to deceive you. She only deserved to get hit. Bruh. She only deserved to get hit. Take Megumu. Okay, we have a log. I'll make it up to you. I forgive you. Look, we get it. We hit Megumu. There's history of deception. You're not gonna betray past his trust, are you? Now, are you? You hear a voice say, "The voice is right." Hit log with Megumu. I only understood as far as wanting to hit. Hit myself. Violence isn't the answer to this. This is great, guys. This game is awesome. Examine. What do you? Oh, sorry. Look. Ah, Tsukasa is here. Okay, so we're gonna hit Tsukasa to knock her out. What do you mean violence is not the answer? You know, top of the waterfall, Tengu, coast as far as... Examine? Examine. Examine... Tsukasa. She's crying on a rock overlooking the waterfall. Take Tsukasa. Give log to Tsukasa. How do we do this, guys? Put Tsukasa in log. Put log in Tsukasa. Go north. East. Uh-oh. South. South. Whoa. As you approach Gambu Ravine, you see a large group of kappa gathered around a broken dam. My method will be much faster to complete since the replacement material will be minutes faster. This dam is too old. We need to replace it with my new hydroelectric dam design, another kappa object. Other than that, it's a perfectly fine dam. My new mixture will be excellent fillings. Look for a kappa that isn't involved and recognize Nitori. He asked her what's going on in ship lines. As you can see, one of our dam broke, and now all the kappa is debating how to fix it. We need to show off who has the best idea. I'll join. My workshop wasn't one of the places that got flooded. What about my fireworks? Oh, don't worry, they'll stop safely somewhere dry. When we get to setting up the show once the dam is fixed. She'll only take an hour to... She noticed your frustration getting closer to whisper. I don't think anyone will object if you fix it for us. Throw Nitori to them. I only understood as far as wanting to throw Nitori. Throw log at them. Futile. Fix. Put log in them. Put log on them. There we go. Once you fit the log into the gap, the dam stops leaking. Dam's fixed. Can you work on my fireworks now? You tell the kappa. The kappa silently dissipate. With some of those involved in the debate look relieved. Thank you, Yuki, Nitori says. The fires will be going up soon. Enjoy the show. Now to change the stars. Look. Okay, so north, west, Megumo's here. South. How do we Kitsukasa? Oh, fine. Do I have anything? I have a bowl of rice. Give Tsukasa, give rice to Tsukasa. Tsukasa sniffs the bowl. I am feeling a little hungry. Sometimes after a long day of work, we all have time for some rice and Master Izunamaru special fried tofu. And oh, she started crying again. Examine Tsukasa. Is she still crying? Item. I still have a bowl of rice. Guys, how do we solve this? Let's go back to north. Give Megumu. Give rice to Megumu. Megumu says at the bowl for a minute. Her eyes light up. That's just what I need. I'll need to add my special fried tofu and go talk to Tsukasa. She takes the bowl and leaves. Oh, I was supposed to give the rice bowl to her. Okay. You chuck the bowl. South, right? South. You approach the waterfall to see Megumu kneeling beside Tsukasa, presenting the bowl of rice and tofu. I never seen you look so humble, Tsukasa says before recomposing herself. But how do I know you're actually sorry? You can't. I can't either. That's the hard part about two liars in love, Megumu replies. Tsukasa nods and takes the bowl. Fine, open up, Master Izunamaru. I'm gonna test this for poison. She picks up a piece of tofu with some grains of rice and feeds it to her. Two smile at each other as Megumu chews and swallow. Tsukasa is about to give another bite when they notice you. Thanks for your help, Hoshiguma. Megumu greets. Let me change the star for you. She moves her hand to the hand. Yugi loves Pasi. Start forming in the sky. Once you give the approval, Megumu stops, and I hope Pasi likes it. Come on, Tsukasa, let's eat somewhere more private. Just eating rice. Thanks, Zami. On top of the waterfall. Okay, let's go back to Moria Shrine. No. East. No. As you reach the top of the step, you call out, Pasi, I'm back. It isn't before long, for Pasi runs out of the shrine and hugs you. After a while, she looks up at you and starts above. I love you too, Pasi whispers. After a few moments of embracing, you hear some explosions behind you. This must be the surprise Kanako was excited about for, Pasi comments. She lets you go so you could sit down and enjoy the display. In the night, I'm shrine fire in the sky. Throw Pasi downstairs. Do I have anything? Kiss Pasi. As the fireworks die down, you lean closer and say, there's one more thing I want to give you. Pasi look at you unexpectedly until you're right in front of her face, and she understands. You bring her closer as you kiss her on the lips. You haven't eaten dinner yet, but the taste of Pasi fills you up. That is very odd. Suika and the goddess might be watching, but you don't care. You finally let go of Pasitiana. It's been so long since I've been this intimate with someone. Thank you, Yugi. Thank you for showing me how to love again. As Pasi embraces you, you think about what the next days will bring. The end. Undo. Hug Parsi. Oh, it's still kiss. Okay. Eat Parsi. Just still play the inedible, guys. Wait, what can you do other than kiss? No, you're already dating. You can't confess. Wait, what else can you do? Why is there undo? What else can you do? Rob Parsi. Rob Parsi. It's not a verb. Oh, okay. Slap Parsi. Kiss. Kick. Kiss. Suplex Parsi. Okay, I think that's it. Unless you guys got any more verbs you guys want to try. You guys have any other verbs you'd like to try, guys? Spin. 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 You guys are so mean. Murder Parsi. Violence isn't the answer, guys. Guys, stop violence. Knockout. Knockout. Knockout is not a verb, but the game is knockout in 3 dates. Spit. Bonk. Stab. Kill. Kill Parsi. Okay, guys, let's end it here. No, let's end this game here and we'll do the last VN, guys. The last Kotohime VN. Love. Love is not a verb they recognize, guys. Love is not a verb I recognize. That is so sad. Babe. Oh well. Okay, last game, guys. Last game of the jam. Kotohime game. I think it's called Kotohime game. Oh my god, how long is? Oh my god, it's 3.5 hours. And we're just playing like 3 games. Okay, so this is the last one. Kotohime. What's the game name? Kotohime. Wait, where is it? The Endless and Kotohime. Maybe we should have played this before the other Kotohime game. I feel like this one is more lighthearted, right? But I still remember the previous one. Ugh, you said so much. Okay. Glossary? I can't go in glossary. Enter. Continue. Do you really want to end on a sad? I'd rather end on a sad. I'd rather end on a sad. Okay. Is it? Oh my god, I don't. The font is a bit hard to read. Is that a JLS? Is it? It is an unimaginably long journey. I do not know the origin of what I carry with me now, being only the latest in its series of bearers. I do not like to read this one. The I is so hard to read. It is light, fragile, but of course I would never falter with it. After all, this is the thing. This thing is more important to us than its journey is long. I would guard it from any storm and take any bruise for it. She would do the same. even maybe even more. Well, no matter, I'm already here at its destination. It is this incredible thing that should not exist in such a ridiculous world of ours. It is proof that we are different, that we stand together. It's proof of our royalty. The same art, the same reason. Oh my god, I really don't like the font because the I looks like a J or an L. It's so hard to read, guys. It is? What? Oh, you. It's nothing. You're welcome. I'm welcome? For what? The sight of one of my rare performances. Very animatic, isn't it? Yes? I mean, maybe if what you're describing didn't used to be my job. I'm sure you understand then, the weight of this mission. Anyway, let's go. Take me to Kaguya. You mean the princess is the princess is sleeping right now. I wouldn't want to be the one to wake her up. She'll understand. This is a big deal, if you say so. Why I got hooked at the end? As in what? Why you got hooked at the end? Will you be staying a while? Kaguya will probably be at it all night long. Huh. Please don't say it like that. I just wanted to know if I should prepare refreshments. Then please do. Grayson, there you are. What? Aaron? Is this why Aaron didn't appear in the previous game? Is this why Aaron didn't appear in the previous game? Why the eye got... Yeah, the eye has a hook at the end. It's so annoying. Would you terribly mind going to... Kotohime. In your service, ma'am. I assume you picked that thing up successfully? But of course. And I would hope its contents are more hearty than the last one. I don't know. I've only been carrying it. It's just the sort of people you have to deal with to acquire such a thing are interpersonally innovative. It's a lengthy process. Worry not, diligent Lunarian. Your efforts towards the ambition of us princesses are not unrecognized. Yeah, the Tokyo Shen is a crew are colleague. But why is this Aaron like this? A new haircut? Maybe it's a new haircut. Been chilling. Hi, this is my last VNA to read before I cleared all the jam entries. Well, yes, just like that. Might I offer a reprise in enjoying the fruits of our labor together? I'm sure Kaguya would be thrilled. It's quite alright. Thank you for the invitation. Grayson, meet me as soon as you're finished escorting Kotohime. I'm planning on getting some tea for the two, but they can wait. We can wait. Understood. Here we are. Okay, thanks, Grayson. No problem. Kaguya! I'm here! Please come in. And lo, your price... Your price? Arise. Oh, you know, I can only call you my prince. Why did it spell price previously? If you can fulfill my impossible request. But of course, I have it right up. Right. I shove it into my sleeve somewhere. There. Here. Kotohime brandish a single USB thumb drive. Thumb drive? As unassuming as always, isn't it? What mystery does it bring to us this time? Yes, certainly. It was quite the wait. Let us see what he has to offer. Alright. Kotohime inserts the drive into one of Kaguya's computers. Okay, it looks like there are 3 folders here. They all must be decent. This time, I had that outsider go contracted. I guess the person plucked it from did look kind of weird. The person I picked it up from did look kind of weird. Oh, I really hate the font. The font is so hard to read. Hold on, let me check something. Okay. There's an outsider girl who can go back and forth. I didn't think there was someone more secluded from current events than I. Her appearance was quite a big deal, you know. Well, yes, well, I have a very busy schedule. Many princessly duties. I'm sure you understand. Of course. A miracle that we both are given this chance to meet today. Nothing but... Anyway, which one should we try first? This one. Gary's mod. The setup. There's so much things going on. Is that how you say it? I can't read any of these Western texts. I don't quite know. I only know a few basic study books of experience. I hope we can read enough to play. Kotohimo, you're just that poor man. That was a mountain of explosives. We can always make more. What? Do you want to take his place? No, I don't think I do. Would you mind being on your way? Ah, dang. That can't stop me. In this world, I got the same convenient body you do. If I pick up the crossbow here... There, got you. You misunderstand. An immortal body only works to your disadvantage. Your disposition is yet unsuited to it. What do you... No way, you set the whole place to blow, even though you were inside? Don't you see? When death loses its permanence, it becomes symbiotic. Suicide attack is just using a tool in one's arsenal. How pragmatic. They were playing Gary Smart. Kotohime, I'm surprised you can take this so seriously. Do you not have your princessly duty this eve? Alas, this eve has already given way to tomorrow. So it has, especially with that. Will you be staying much longer? No, I ought to not. I'm sure to have mountains of work upon my unexpected return. People's campaign, marriage proposal, would you believe it? This era Mieres doesn't see fit to give me an entry in Gensokyo's Chronicles. I even wrote it for her. I personally deliver a copy every week, but always turned away by the servants. Troublesome? Surely. Besides that, marriage proposal. Yes, none of them are even close to worthy. Many of them are people that seems to give me sneers on the streets, even. My landlord even frequents the list. He's old and he always looks like he wants something from me. Do you bother reading past the sender's name sometimes? Not even once. I would recommend trying, if only for the humor of it. And there may be some feelings that might be worth understanding, even if you don't reciprocate. Sounds wise. Of course you still have it in you, Kaguya. Yeah, old player. I bet you're still getting courted on the daily. Oh, not at all. The forest does wonders for keeping out the riffraff, disregarding the assassin of mine. I don't suppose I heard anything of that sort since. No, there was one bold girl during my stay on the moon after leaving Earth. But she wasn't a princess. She wasn't to a princess standards? I wouldn't know. Once word got out, she was punished severely. I never saw her face. Ouch. The lunar capital is rigid in its ways. Have I given you something to consider, Kotohime? Yes, let's get you in the game, Kaguya. Gensokyo isn't uptight as the lunar capital. Why not give that romance thing another try? Kotohime, are you insane? It's the only way anything gets done. In the first place, I'm not someone who can just show myself freely. Everyone heard of my past. Erin wouldn't entertain the thought. Is she your superior? No, but that's the top of the list. It is feasible. Perhaps, are you opposed to the idea? Is there truly no man or woman who can satisfy the isolated, cruel beauty Kaguya Hime? And this is a mini friction at ankle once again. Oh, it's her, only to ever have been given such a meek and impure love. Stop it, you. It is true that your position is interesting. I simply cannot imagine how it could be approached. It can be done. For your first point, you are too well known. There is a social circle I maintain that is fairly out of touch. They couldn't be that ignorant. There are many walks of life, dear princess. They only all converge on their origin and termination, bearing yourself. But in Gensokyo? In Gensokyo. If there really is such a place I can enter without any bias amongst its denizens, then we just need to sneak out. Always thrilling. How will we do it? Oh, I don't know. It can't be that hard. No, it isn't. But I suppose that is a medium of discretion would be helpful. Erin is fond of your help, but she is suspicious of you in many ways, and would not see me off under your supervision. Really? I thought we were on the same page. My heart aches at this. That settles it. If it comes to this, we need to escape. Were we not planning for that already? And I got a perfect idea. And that's how we'll do it. I see. That endages your position here, you know. Not at all. I'll simply, well, the future is boundless, right? Certainly, that's how a mortal should think. Let's get on with the operation now. So the escape. If you please. Understood. I have done it by tomorrow. That'll do. Another brutal assignment. Maybe I should also take for help. I don't think I have enough time by myself. Then again, she might just... And don't think you get another chance. Hey, it was just a small mistake. I do not care. Lying to me is a sin itself and itself. Okay, I'll leave. Oh, hey, Raisin. Hi. Hey, hydrate. Raisin, escort this nincompoop off the premises. Out of here, now. Very well, should I just do it? Nincompoop. That was heavy. I don't think I ever seen the princess get so mad. What did you do? Well, you know, I do. That thing I brought. I sort of lost it. How did you... Wait, you showed it to Arian and I before you met the princess. That was, the last one. I still had it with me. And you were together for so long. How did you just notice now? People of horror live incredibly long lives. Our presence in the ice is only a blip amidst an internal storm. Any individual meeting ours is a blip of a blip. Nincompoop are severely underutilized as an insult. Is it though? I feel like it's not that bad as an insult, I feel. Sure. I had thought that maybe one such as her would not notice if a sub-blip repeated itself. And I was right. For a while, eventually she realized. That you're pretending to show her something new that she paid a lot of money and waited a while for? Quite a while for? Yes, well, gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. You know what? Whatever. I can't even have any sympathy for you. I got some work to do, so I'll see you around maybe. Wait, I was wondering if you can aid me on my path to repentance. Yes, slay! You know what I did was awful, but there's one more thing I can do to atone. As for the princess, right? I'm sure she wouldn't mind if you help. What are you going to do? It's simple. Have me look for that thing. I don't think I can help with that. It's incredibly tiny. If you haven't made a habit of burning bridges all around Gansuke, maybe you could get someone skilled at finding lost things. It won't be that bad. I'm pretty sure I know around where I dropped it. If you can find it quickly, maybe Kaguya will calm down. Besides, most people can't navigate a bamboo forest as well as someone who lives in it, right? Fine. Great. I think it was around this way. Hi Doomslayer, welcome. Raisin, you're a kind person. I hate to do this evil deception to you. Hold on. Well, it's impossible for you to understand. Your diligence in your duty will prevent it. You'll surely be punished for this, but it is for your lady's good. Find it yet? Oh, I'm still uncertain if we have any chance at all. Hey, Kotohime. Kaguya's out. I need to get rid of Raisin. You know, about chance, don't you have a friend that could help with that? Oh, Tei. Have you met her? No, she'll probably help if it's for the princess, but watch your back afterwards. She pull mean pranks. I can bear any weather. Good idea though. I'll get her now. Keep looking. Raisin jogs back to Ainte. It's clear. Hehe, that was fun. Yeah, I'm doing fine. We're just getting started. Although we should leave post haste. Raisin won't be long. Then let's be off then. In practice motion, Kaguya leaps from the ground. She hovers for a moment and waits for Kotohime to lead the way. Ah, flight. Are you incapable of it? I have simply not expected it. How does one... It is the folly of the noble to look down upon the common man, Kaguya. How can we claim to represent the best of the people when we do not walk among them? Will you not fly until every human takes time to learn? No, not to that extent. It's just been a while since I needed to. I'm quite a sprinter, you see. I don't mind walking then. You're less likely to be seen as well. Okay, so the place is just past the human village. Wait, can Kotohime not fly? So Kotohime, what kind of places are we headed? It's a very classy spot with very classy people. I've no doubt that you can find a nice lass there. It's still hard for me to imagine doing that. It will come to you so surely. The place is called the Twilight Bar. Us regulars learn about the place after looking to get a stiff drink after the Tri-Million knock us out the sky. Most of us, that is. I'm quite successful in my legendary battle with her against her. I'm sure you heard the stories. I suppose I missed the week's issue. Anyway, I hear that it used to hurt a lot more if you lose to her. Before the spell card rules, she didn't think twice about it. She didn't think twice even about exterminating you guys for good. Plus, you didn't get the sort of fame for starting an incident that you do now. If you lost, nothing good came of it. I see. It is true that even my failed plans from long ago move us at any day forward in regards to social status in Cassiopeia. Less fortune was fed for those in the back. Almost everybody seems to be over it, but we still meet at the bar. The Twilight Bar is an incredible and secluded place that can block out even fantasy. Not so different from my current residence then. Oh, I guess it isn't. Oh, one thing, yeah? Wait, were you just hovering? Maybe. But you were walking too fast. This is it? A bit dingy, drab, and inelegant. It does not appear to fit for a princess. But we not here as princesses today. Embrace the lifestyle of an average Kensuke citizen is what I would say. In truth, it's actually quite nice inside. I see. It's all wood. And here we are. The bar is lined with tables around the edge, with a spacious center area. Nobody looks out to greet the newcomers, already absorbed in their conversation and entertainment. There's a small lounge upstairs, but here should be fine for now. It is true that this place is nice, but for somewhere to convene during the day, it is unusual. It's impossible for one to tell the time here. There's not even any window. That's the sort of policy here. This place is open to human and yokai alike as well. Of course, that fact is why the time of the day is ignored. For humans who work in the day and yokai who prowl in the night, it is unfair to give credence to one or the other in this place. All wood, very favorable. I know, right? I told you, didn't I? This place is unconcerned with the outside business. The bar exists in perpetual twilight, never to bound to the sun or the moon. To human or yokai, we are equal in the dusk glow. Hence the name. No, I just made that up. It sort of fits though. Should the princess truly be able to lie as easily as she breathes? That's the mark of the poet, dear Kaguya. Does Kotohime lies a lot or something? Is it in Kotohime's law that she lies a lot? I am so confused. I hope poetry is all you put such words to use for. Yes, regardless, shall we venture forth? I'd like to take some time to get acquainted with the atmosphere before doing anything. I was about to say the same thing. Hey Rika, get us something light. Oh yeah, she lies like she breathes. Oh, okay. Sasahime. At least come over to the damn bar, Kotohime. Oh my god, Chiri's here too. A reasonable request. I'll be back in a moment. Wait a minute. This is a Minecraft screenshot. This is a Minecraft screenshot. It's a Minecraft screenshot, isn't it? Yeah, this is a Minecraft. This is a brewing stand, isn't it? That's a this is a brewing stand. This is a candle. This is a wooden slab. Wait a minute. Hold the phone. Wait a minute. This is a Minecraft screenshot. Kotohime offers just the bar quickly. True gamer lives in the Minecraft house. It is Minecraft. Oh my god, the Chiri is so cute. Also, Rika isn't here today. So I get a hi Chiri. Yo, who's the new girl? Just a friend, a fellow princess in arms. A princess? I guess they aren't all that uncommon. She just looked that part. No, she doesn't. Kaguya doesn't look like a princess. Oh, but she's quite a refined lady. In fact, well, Chiri, can you keep a secret? Sure. She's Kaguya from, you know. You mean that, Kaguya? Yes. Oh boy, we're gonna have a problem. Kotohime, follow me. The two go behind the bar, past the storage room, in the back, and through the back exit. Is something wrong? Yeah, something's wrong. What the? What's going on? What's going on? Hello? But then, who's handling the bar? What's going on? Guys, what's going on? Huh? Wait. Okay. Guys, mercy your fight. Mercy your fight. Alright. Oh, the slightly the was like fight. Violence. Cheery. Is this that important to you? Fine, we can fight for it. There's no items, by the way. I can't use items because there's no items. Wait, is this Cheery's? Is this Cheery's BGM? Fire mercifully. I have to let you go if you think you're in, but really think about it. Bringing someone like here isn't just annoying, it's dangerous. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Cheery's BGM. Smells like a sidekick. I made a note to check what's happening out there sometimes, Kotohime. Whenever a new place shows up on the radar of the Hakuri or the mountain gods or whoever, they get some wrapped in some ridiculous business. Oh. Oh, how big is my hitbox? What the hell? Hell, there's still that spirit going around, so severe targeting places and people with the big wigs. The big wigs pay attention to. If you lead it here, oh, it's the size of the heart itself. Okay. So I couldn't squeeze through that just now. But then, who's handling the bar? I'm really not getting through you, am I? You know, I don't fight much. I don't have to because of the freedom this place provides. But I can at least do this. But then who's handling the bar? Damn it, that's enough. No reason to keep this going. Shit, Kotohime, you aren't suited for this. I know you won, but that's basically brute strength. It has been quite some time since I engaged in combat. It has. I wonder, are you finally going to... whatever, it's just frustrating. It is. I have recently grown to have an appetite for greed. Fucking what? Oh, like that. I still think that this is a bad idea, but I'll let it slide for that. Let's go back to your princess right there. Yes, let's. Hi! What happened over there? It sounded like almost a Damaku battle. Simply a greeting. Our resident tavern keep is out at the moment, so I was catching up with a substitute. Yeah, don't worry about it. Come over to the bar. I'll get you two some drinks. Also, this isn't a tavern. Yuri leads the two to some bar stools and steps behind the counter. As I said before, something light for the both of us. Our drinks have names, you know. You still don't remember them? The fact that I don't is evidence to their quality. Or your lack of restraint. Whatever, I already know what you mean. Yuri pressed a few buttons on the machine embedded in the wall behind the bar. It's connected to a variety of alcohols and soft drinks via small tubes. What's that, if I may ask? Some sort of drink maker. Sorry, I wouldn't make it myself, but Kotohime here just tires me out. Quite modern, isn't it? One of our regulars is a scientist, like those kappas. She went... and me. Right, she and Kotohime went and made this. Are you skilled in this sort of thing, Kotohime? It's from any princess upbringing that she is to have myriad of skills. I suppose it's out of the understanding of common folk, isn't it? By the way, new girl, what did you say your name was? Ah, Chiri's plaything with Kaguya. I'm sure she can handle it. It's Tsukiko. Hmm? Is it Tsukiko? Yes. just like Kotohime, then only one name? The weeping coming from behind Chiri steals the attention of the two at the bar. I'm starting to think that even that isn't real though. Chiri turns to grab the now prepared drinks, swings back, and suddenly places them in front of the two customers. Unless you might know more? Now that you mention it, I only heard her as Kotohime. Any comments on the woman of the hour? Kotohime had ensured silence before Chiri had finished talking. Already haven't have taken a deep gulp into her drink. I can wait. Go. I shall hydrate too. What is a name, truly? Is it not ridiculous that... Yeah, never mind. So, miss... Alright, Chiri Kitashirakawa. If that many syllables is the alternative, one name does make just fine, doesn't it? Screw off, you can't even get it right. Oh, but I do. Kagu Tsukiko, I'll tell you about Chiri's name. It's a touch more aggressive and violent than I had imagined. We're just messing around, don't worry. Isn't that right, Chiri? It sounds like the damn same, but knowing how you think you're saying it is annoying. You think you're so clever, Tsukiko. The difference is suppose that there's an extra I at the end. Hold on. She says it because there's two. The girl before you is the only one of the twin Chiri that exists. I brought this truth with my own two eyes. It's a secluded cave long ago. There was a battle between two nigh identical combatants. One armed with a prowler as a novice magic practitioner in Kensokyo, and the other, the obverse side, an apprentice scientist from the outside fighting a mysterious magic facsimile. This is true? Basically, yeah. We met after the fight actually. Both of us fought the other Chiri. There was two Chiri? Isn't Chiri like blue sailor outfit? Oh my, I hadn't thought I could meet people as prestigious as incident resolvers in this place. Haha, I suppose so. We aren't recognized like that though. Anyway, what does this have to do with your nickname? Well, it's like Roman numerals. Two I's for two. I for two, since there are two of them, so Chiri. Wow, so clever and not forced at all. It's white? Oh, okay. I thought you couldn't read Western script, Kotohime. She can't. I don't know how she learned this extremely specific information. Yeah, it is blue, isn't it? I remember it's like white and blue. I have my channels. I see. This is fairly amusing. Well met, Chiri. God damn it, I can tell you're doing it too. Decent to meet Tsukiko. Kotohime, do you want to show her around the bar or something? You do have a goal in mind, but yes, that will do for now. A goal? It's reasonable, I assure you. That means little, but whatever. You know the rules. Have fun, you two. Yeah, it is blue instead of red. Shall we continue with our plans now? If you're ready, how shall we proceed? Just pick any girl here. You can strike up a conversation. They're all nice enough. Girls will do, right? Yes. Kaguya turns and observes the table around the bar. She sees a pale, relaxed lady, an intimidating foreigner, a pair clad in white, a particular maid. Okay, we're only gonna go for one route because it's really late. Which one, guys? Which one? Guys, which one do you think? Which woman shall we approach? Foreigner? Okay, we'll choose the foreigner then. An intimidating foreigner. A woman with a white translucent wing scratches away at a scroll of ink. She seems to be illustrating a chaotic scene. Kotohime, that girl seems interesting. Ah, her. The name is something Getsu. Getsu? Gigetsu? I believe, from Makai she hails. She was a great sparring partner back when I was practice Tamaku. And you do not presently? I do not. Maybe it's something Getsu here is too impatient and wouldn't let me breathe for a moment without some impossible pattern. I think it's Mungetsu. A woman stopped her violet ink stroke and turned towards Kotohime and Kaguya. She seriously constructed an immaculate grin with much finer care than a thought for her illustration. Oh, it is Gengetsu. Work on the scroll continues. The seamstress also has good ears. Oh, we're gonna observe all of them. Okay. A pale, relaxed lady. A girl in a clean dress sits idly by her lonesome. She seems to be daydreaming. Could that be? It's subtle, but that person isn't fully tainted by the earth. Are there more refugees from the lunar capital in Gensokyo? Kotohime, that person over there. Okana? Yeah, she's neat. It's kinda hard to talk, being a phantom and all. I see. A phantom then, that's fine. Yet, it would be impossible for us to understand each other. As someone who has died and someone who can never. I'll look somewhere else. I'll look elsewhere. Pair clad in white. Who would be a pair clad in white? An unusually tall, commanding person is conversing with an average-looking human in a lab coat. 6 ambulance wings radiate from the back of the taller person. Those two do seem very well matched. There's a scientist who made machine theory, the machine used earlier. The person she's talking to is Serial Seer? I don't really know what their deal is, but they're nice. What an interesting being. Surely not human or yokai, nor a god of pure lands. Who knows? Our scientists there used to really have a problem with them. Kept shoving evidence that supposedly proved that they couldn't exist to their face. Sarah always took it nicely and offered to help her in studies, and eventually they started talking out like this. How cute. I suppose I shouldn't interrupt those two. A girl in a western maid outfit reads newspaper intently while sipping a dark drink in a mug. There are multiple bottles of a sake on her table, some empty. I can't make it out from here. Is that coffee? It's black enough to be oil. Is that girl alright? She's drinking so much, alone at this time of day. She's quite fine. Rokuto there isn't like us. She's a... Oh, Rokuto! The android maid? Yeah. To her, alcohol is water. She needs to survive as fuel or something. Many troubled men say the same thing. In this case, it's literal. I wouldn't talk to her right now though. She's having trouble keeping a job down recently. Very well. None of these women seem terribly approachable. Admittedly, the bachelorette of the Twilight Bar are a fair bit eccentric. Who could have guessed? Slow day, isn't it? You'll not cut. Tsukiko. Please do remember my new name. For there is yet still a lonely lady just around the corner. This feels somewhat ironic. Have I already reached desperation? Hark, just behind the pillar lies our perfect target. Calling them a target. This really is a crass mission. Well, what's it to you, Tsukiko? Are you not a woman of common birth, simply shooting your shot with some locals? No shame in that. Very well, I will continue entertaining this goal. Do step away from the bar and orbit the pillar until they can see a table behind it. A woman in deep crimson dress sits, contemplating under the pale hood. Shinky. Good evening. Startled, she unsheathed her eyes at the newcomer. Not Shinky. Ellie. Oh, hi. Do you need something? BGM is Inanimate Dream? Yeah, Inanimate Dream. Not terribly much. I have been enjoying this bar and became curious to make an acquaintance of one of his regulars. May I? Oh, sure. Kaguya gracefully takes a seat across the hooded woman. The name is Tsukiko. Nice to meet you. Ellie, same here. Ellie, may I ask about that weapon of yours? It's very elegant. Thanks. It's a scythe. Do you work as a Shinigami perchance? I rarely see such shot in commonplace of Gensokyo. Well, not really. It's more of a Reaper than a Shinigami. Oh, what's a Reaper? It's basically the same thing as a Shinigami, but we aren't really tied to a system. Is it really bad apple? I can't tell actually. We just do our work when we're needed. That sounds nice. No bureaucracy? Yeah, it's not bad apple. Kinda, but it's easy to become not needed. It was easy a long time ago, before the era of science in the outside world. You're like, colleague, why? Why I think that's so mean? But eventually we all have to move somewhere like here. Bounded little worlds that are hard to move between. Were you around back then? I was, but I always lived in Gensokyo. I imagine it must feel suffocating to go from a white plains of the west to our Kwanti Valley here. I'm mostly over it, I just don't know what to do. Gensokyo is nice, Makai was nice, but it's a dangerous place. Magic and Damoku isn't really my strong suit. I can just decide well, but I can sympathize. I'm capable when it comes to magical combat, but I don't have the constitution for techniques for brawls. Yeah, I know Bad Apple is a stage team, but still. It's not even the boss team, it's a freaking stage team. You get into brawls much in Gensokyo? Well, surprisingly yes, I got an enemy who leaves me little other choice. To be honest, I would really like to fight like that again. Those religion battles seem like a perfect time to jump in. Ah, I remember those. Hi Salt. Hi Salt. Thanks for the lurk, Salt. Did something have you hesitate? Well, yeah, even if I'm going easy, this weapon of mine isn't exactly friendly to most people. And I don't want to have my back pushed against the wall by someone weaker than me just because I can't use my side. The Shrine Maiden wouldn't appreciate much either, I imagine. Elliot is... oh my... Elliot is... her eyes keep going to the Fumo eyes though. Thanks, Sanjijo, for the hydrate. The story is... not as engaging as I thought it would be though. It's just like casual conversation. So far, all the... I mean, I would assume Kaguya's like looking for a partner for some reason, but the conversation is not really going anywhere. The size of yours, I wonder. Never mind. Never mind that. Anyway, Tsukiko, sorry. Tsukiko, how do you find this place? Just luck? Well, actually... Hi! Kotohimo, welcome. Spare the greetings, my friend. I've been just out of sight this entire time. Snooping as usual then. I would call it observation. Kotohimo sighs into the seat next to Kaguya at the table. I'm entrusting my dear Tsukiko to you, you see? Now I want to know how you two even met, but I know asking is pointless. I have no qualms with sharing, although I have to edit around Kaguya. My manor is like a quite remote location. Manor? Your nobility? Oh no, just something me and my friends happened upon. A lucky place to have taken residence at. However, it's very hard to locate. I was impressed when a lone woman found it. That's me. This one's super casual title. Casual is one thing though, but I don't like VNs where they don't really go anywhere. Like even if it's casual, if it's like related to Touhou story wise, it's fine. But this one doesn't really go into Touhou lore as much. It's just really casual conversation that's not going anywhere. It's not even love. It's not even directed to love or Touhou as much. She threw herself in with us, surprisingly just looking for a good time. My friends are rather work-oriented and were quick to drive her out. Magicians or something? Nah, of a sort. And I turned around and offered my services as a noble woman of endless talents. So she came to our employment in retrieving some rare items we had signed out for. Like a USB. That's pretty hard to believe. Kotohime hasn't exactly... Oh, but I have. Now you do? Now I do. I guess I shouldn't pry. Cool story, bruh. It's been nice talking to you, Tsukiko. Will you stop by the bar again? Oh, I haven't thought that far ahead. I truly haven't. Can I keep this up? Hey, why not? Next time you can meet Rika too. Isn't Rika the one sitting on the tank? Isn't Rika the one with the tank? Yes, to do this again? With Tsukiko? No, this is wrong. This sort of deception, this frivolity is disrespectful. No apologies. Truthfully, I must be going now. Oh, that's a shame. Ellie, Kotohime, it was pleasant. Wait, what? Kaguya turns away from the two and walks out of the bar. The lunaria lifts off the ground shortly after exiting through the bar doors. And so closed the tale of Tsukiko. It is in ill taste for the age to pretend to be young. Kaguya. Kotohime stumbles into the sky, her weight feeling as she just adjusts her trajectory. Kotohime, thank you for the opportunity today. What happened? Things were going great. Yes, they were. But then why? Things were going very well for Tsukiko. Yet, that is the extent of her existence. It is useless for me to continue a charade I cannot maintain. The Twilight Bar is not a place for princesses. It was fun, but I cannot go back. This is how it must be. Obviously. What the fuck? Kaguya, you're wrong. There is something for there is something for everybody in that place. You fool. You are very confident. Do you truly believe that this is suitable? It is inevitable that my entity would come to light. Be it by a slip of the tongue or an accidental use of my powers or even knowledgeable passerby. Can you argue that such is not inevitable? What was the question? Can you argue that it's not inevitable? I can. Really? But of course. How can it be done then? To maintain a deeper interpersonal relationship without ever breeding one's true identity. It's simple. Enter the cycle of reincarnation and be born anew as the real Tsukiko. I can't. Alright. Kotohime, take this seriously. Can you really argue that the existence of Tsukiko is sustainable? No one expected that. I know, right? That's so random. I can. Really? But of course. How could it be done then? To maintain a deeper... Oh. Whoops, okay, I'm supposed to reply, I cannot. It's impossible, she's right. But that doesn't mean she shouldn't get to enjoy this. That doesn't mean things have to be over. Kaguya is convinced that Tsukiko is the only person accepted in this place. I need to change that. I cannot. Then it's as simple as that. The Twilight Bar is an interesting place, but I am not welcome there. Obviously! That is not the case. Tsukiko may not be sustainable, but it doesn't have to be her. Have you forgotten? Romance and I are not famed for our synergy. I am aware, however, I believe those perceptions can be overcome. On what grounds? Before that, what part of my image do you think can be overcome? Is this freaking Ace Attorney? It's quite legitimate. Oh, thanks, Celia. Police badge is quite legitimate. And what was the question again? They should have put the question somewhere. I was like, I'm a incidental, impossible task that usually tries to turn so it on. Alright, Alexa, Kotohime. Take that! This is what we can overcome. So, what about that you change? You know, the whole thing. Don't kid with me. Damn. Have you forgotten? Romance are not fame by energy. I'm aware of this possession. What part of my image do you think can be overcome? The police badge. Take that. This is what we can overcome. So what? Okay, you can change, you know, the whole thing. Oh, it's a right. As long as you don't choose the right one. So I think it's the instant take. That's what you can overcome. So whatever you can change, you know, the whole thing. Impossible request? Is this your perception of being a dangerous person to meet? The public has a preconceived notion of Princess Kaguya. However, it will be clear that both Shiri and Ellie. It will be clear to both Shiri and Ellie that you are in fact very personable. You fool! It is perhaps I have gained favor enough with them to surmount such assumption, yes. However, I did so through untrustworthy methods. In Gansukyo, no. In all of society, a liar is worse to have in one's company than a dangerous person. Is that not true, Kaguya? Yeah, I mean, you would rather be with a dangerous person than a liar, because a liar would never tell you the truth, so you can't trust them. But if a dangerous person is honest, you can trust a dangerous person to be dangerous. You just have to stay clear. But at least they're honest. Huh. You're right. Obviously. You're right. Yes, so I'll be on my way now. Oh, wait. I didn't mean to say... You're wrong about something, obviously. You're wrong about something there, Kaguya. Your lies bore no malign intent. Less than that, the image of Tsukiko was created to be able to avoid the rumors and hearsay Kaguya. Such things are lies themselves. But by being able to circumvent ridiculous assumption and expectation, you are able to express yourself with no burden. Man is most honest when he wears a mask also. Is that what VTuber means? For a human, you have interesting philosophies. I can't imagine when such things would be relevant in your life. Then again, I hardly understand you. Still, you speak the truth. Then, isn't it? You fool! Yet, it is more than that history that I would be guilty of denying. Kotohime, you must recall, there is something else about myself that Tsukiko could never have. Yes, of course. Tell it to me. The horror elixir? Of course, the effects of the horror elixir. Irreversible, unbreakable immortality. That's correct. I cannot age or be killed. I am exiled from all pure lands, the moon, nor the netherworld will accept me. It is impossible to me to lead a life parallel to a mortal's. Obviously. And what of it? To be undying? Do you see it as a curse? I do not. There are countless people who believe it to be one. People who do not think they can withstand centuries of life, be that centuries of pain or simple existence. Do you believe it to be a curse? I am such a fool who does not. However, humans do not tend to like dying. Some make peace, some do not. But all of them loathe certain deaths, the deaths of their loved ones. There is nobody who wants their truest love to die before them. Kaguya, do you understand correctly? Your immortality is not a curse. For anyone's love to be invincible, it is a weak presumption to the point that a few would begin such ideation. Yet, you live it. If you were to find love, your inheritance of the Horai would only be celebrated. Kotohime, you... Obviously. Oh, that's more where that came from. I'm bound for your former bias. Armed with a life that would never leave another crying. The Princess Kaguya pressed yet one more pillar amplitude towards this potential romance. If you have a reason to abandon this venture after this, Kaguya, I will not stop you. Love ought to be the one's own discretion. But if it is for such feeble reasoning as I am unsuited, I will not allow you to falter. The final reason you're perfect for this is... Why was she perfect? A famous in the chronicles? I don't see it. My finger slipped. Allow me once more. The final reason is... Ellie? Was it Ellie? You remember, don't you, Kaguya? Ellie was clearly in a slump. She didn't feel like she belonged anywhere. Yes, I had noticed. She is unsuited to the modern ways of Gensokyo and doesn't have any notable social standing. I do not resent her for it. Ellie is wise and skilled, but she has been lost ever since she lost her last day. I imagine that as a wandering reaper, it's difficult to make connections. Of course. As a reaper, you intend to say, yes. Kaguya, you're a unique being that is perfectly suited to the companionship of our now mutual friend Ellie. if she is of interest to you, she is a fairly striking woman, then it will not have the great Kaguya-hime reputation. Make her yours, make her yours, make her yours, make yourself hers. Even if it is but a blip of a blip amidst the storm of eternity to you, you can provide this woman companionship you will never regret. And if it is of interest to you at all, don't let it fade. Take one more name with you, one more understanding of life and blondes upon your past as you venture into the unforgiving black abyss of entropy. This is such a mouthful, guys. I am fine not being reminded of that, thank you. I'm sorry, I'm simply mean to say that, Kaguya. Your life is everything, you serve great purpose. You should trust yourself. Now. And give somebody else a piece of that beauty and brilliance that exists in you so that you can live inside this incredible blue bubble. Because you know what I'm here for? To worship you. Trust yourself. I mean, that's with 100%, with 1000%. Wait, where's the courtroom? I don't quite know what to say. How did deeply candid? Kotohime, why did you go this far? What is your investment in this mission? Nothing in particular. It's just a shame to see a fellow princess lose the opportunities availed to her. How selfless. You know, Kotohime, one such as herself ought to be more careful. If you keep this up, the one I fall for might be you. Oh. I really hate to say this, Kaguya, but I'm sorry. I couldn't accept that. Why not? Please don't take this personally. My standards, they are unreasonably high. Even the great Kaguya, I cannot become interested in. In truth, I never met someone worthy enough to stand beside me in such a way. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just joking, you know. Oh, is that so? You look a little red. We've simply been exhausted ourselves, debating while flying. Let us return to the bar, shall we? We shall. Kotohime and Kaguya re-enter the Twilight Bar. Ellie perks her head at the sound of the bar door opening. No? The two return to their seat across from Ellie. Didn't you say you weren't coming back? Yes, before that, Ellie, I must apologize. Sure? When Kotohime and I first came to this place together, it was because she had evaluated that it would be one where I was not immediately recognized. I'm fairly well known throughout Gensokyo these days. For the sake of socializing without second preconception, I adopted the false identity of Tsukiko. Oh, okay. Who are you then? I'm Kaguya Horizon of ANT. Oh, that's unexpected. I guess I can see why you want to keep that hidden. So are you like from the moon? Yes, Ellie, hear this though. She's not just any famous moon princess. Kaguya here is a bona fide immortal. Well, yeah, the only ones who aren't here are humans. You misunderstood. I mean, a deeper, truly everlasting immortality. So real immortal? Yeah, really immortal. Really? Yes, I created and consumed the horror elixir over 1,000 years ago. That's incredible. Even Sarah and Lady Yuka aren't quite to that level. Two of you should be perfect sparring partners. Kaguya could show you how to use magic, and you can practice fighting with her side without killing her. It's great, isn't it? It's great, right? That is such a weird relationship. You know, that sounds pretty fun. Are you up for it? Certainly. An honor then. Please don't treat it as special. I wanted to come here as a commoner, and I'll be coming back again as one as well. Yay! I've been looking forward to it. For the moment, however, I ought to be returning home. I do not want my house searching too hard and finding this place. Fair enough. When will you be back? I couldn't quite say. Typically, I may let 100 years pass before remembering. But now I have a human or two to worry about. It may be within the moon. Okay, I'll be probably around here. Good eve, Ellie. Bye. I'm leaving too. A villager claiming to be a princess. Oh, she's a vagrant. She's not even a princess. That's a good memory. This one's a bit... I mean, the story is fine. The last few parts is more interesting than the initial one. because it's hard to understand what Kaguya wanted right off the bat of the story. But I guess at the end of the story, it's like, oh, she just wants companionship. So that's has someone who accepts her as Kaguya, because a lot of people hate Kaguya for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, because she's from the moon, she's not from Gansokyo. That's understandable. She's just one friend that's not Kotohime. This ends, right? This ending. In a few words, Kotohime and Kaguya make the trek back to the bamboo forest of the lost. The sun is settling. Kotohime, this is far enough. I'll smooth things over with Erin for you. You can expect another job to read at the same time next month. But I imagine I'll see you again before then. That's all. Inevitably. However, a princess work is never done. I may not be at the bar as you arrive. I see. Perhaps I'll bring Tei along for luck. Farewell, Kotohime, until next time. Until then. Kaguya turns around and walks into the forest with practice pathing. Kotohime turns around and begins in the opposite direction. Kotohime kicks around some rocks in her stride. And thus he ends the plot to the great and isolate princess from the moon, an opportunity of romance. The kind solo Kotohime has fully extended her capabilities and has set the stage for an unknowable but unpresented future to take place. Is it not incredible? Is it not ridiculous that an emperor human such as herself may mold an eternal life in any capacity? History books will rot, statues will crumble, not billions. Infinite lives will pass during the existence of that woman. She will have lived infinite lives. She is worthy infinite lives. There is no greater of persistence for Kotohime than to have been there to change the route of such a person navigate, even if it is the slightest. So it is that it is that she has clawed her way out of desperation. It is that she will. Kotohime continues walking. The door to the bar creaks open once more. Kotohime took a look around, only to remain at the top area this late. Despite being in the bar, it was most used as a meeting place during the day. Gengetsu continues to illustrate something intentfully. Jiri is cleaning various dishware from the day's meals and drinks. Kotohime approaches the bar and sits down. Oh, you're back. I am. Do you want? Nah, whatever. It didn't end. That wasn't enough. I'm telling you, it won't end. Whatever you got with Kaguya is good. Whatever you got going with Kaguya is good. She's nice, powerful, pretty. You're moving around a bit. However, often she needs your help, I guess. It's really impressive that you found yourself in her good grace, but you won't find what you're looking for her. Doesn't matter how important she is, changing her life won't do anything for you. You got good memory, Kotohime. You already know. This will continue until you do something about it by yourself. Nobody around to hear your monologues. Nobody for you to get distracted trying to help. And yet alone. I don't know. I can't know. Go be alone. Here. Chiri takes a moment to look at some nearby spirits and mixes them carefully. The resulting cocktail is presented to Kotohime. After this, I'm cutting you off. No more drinks, no more Twilight Bar. I'll tell Rika tomorrow. Wait, what's happening? It's a deep, tall, violet mixture. You know I'm not doing this because I hate you. You'll know when you come back, when you can't come back, but it isn't now. The catharsis you think you don't... The catharsis you think you need... Wait, the catharsis you think you need doesn't exist. If you want an end, this is it. It's a deep, tall, imposing violet mixture. Kotohime looks around. Gekatsu is drawing. Chiri is cleaning. The bar is dark. The night is long. I'll drink the cocktail. Wait, what? Why did it end like that? What? Wait, why did it end like that? Was that a crash? I don't think that was a crash. Wait. Huh? Was that a crash? Did it just end like that? Wait, so why was she sad? apparently she helped Kaguya to make an impact, so she feel like she accomplished something, but then she's still not satisfied. Yeah, she helped Kaguya to end something she's feeling, but apparently she's still feeling it. It wasn't enough. Yeah, so... Wait, what's Kartasis? I remember Kartasis like a... Kartasis... Yeah. Hold on. What did she say about Kartasis? The catharsis you think you need doesn't exist. She's trying to look for catharsis, like strong and repressed emotions. Why? Bruh, don't end it like that. I want to know why she was feeling like this, even though she was happy helping Kaguya, who's an immortal. Imagine you make an impact on an immortal's life. That's obviously a very good thing, but she wasn't satisfied. Bruh, don't do this to me. I wanna know. Oh my... Hajijo, you said it won't be sad. You think it's like okay? You said this was fine, so we can own. I think you said we shouldn't end on a sad note, right? Isn't this sad on his own? If you wanna end, this is it. Wait. Why did she say if this is the end, this is it? Is the drink poison? Is the drink poison? Wait, what was the drink? Was the drink poison? No, I am not playing Equestria. Please don't tell me the drink was poison. Like, Chiri said this was the last time that she's allowed in the bar, right? What did Chiri serve her? Oh, it's just nearby spirits. It's still a normal cocktail. So apparently even though she helped Kaguya, she still... I'm assuming even though she helped Kaguya find someone, she herself is still lonely. So I assume that that's what she's feeling. Like, you help someone find someone else, but then you cannot find someone for yourself, because she did say she hadn't found anyone worthy of standing by her side. So that's why she's feeling depressed. Okay, enough depresso. I'm done, guys. Enough depresso. That's enough depresso for today. It's freaking 3:21 AM. That was a lot of depression. I didn't need that on a Saturday night. Sunday morning, Yulia, you weren't here the first 3 hours. Yulia, the first one of the VN was 3 hours long. I was reading it. I want to cry. I want to be depressed. I am still depressed thinking about it. Yulia, she should play that game. The little what's it called? The Little Rabbit Princess? The Little Rabbit Princess and the Eternity House. Please play that, Yulia. They have the same art assets. And me and Chat had a bit of a depression period reading that. I was reading it and then Chat was depressed. I was depressed. With that, we have completed every single almost every single game. I couldn't play one game because of FPS issue. I'll play it off stream. Not all of heroines were kept. Some played 3-hour Touhou Jam VNs. Just play it. You can speed run it 1 hour if you're not streaming. I was streaming. That's why I was 3 hours. I am so in pain. I am in pain. I am in so much pain. I am in so much pain. No, it's not the weekend. Yulia, you don't know. I think most of the regulars, you know, I have things to do on... I have things that I reluctantly need to do on Sunday morning, so I extremely hate Sundays morning to a point where it gives me extreme anxiety. Like, the regulars would know I extremely hate Sunday mornings, and that's the reason why I don't really stream on Sundays, but it depends how it is. Let's look for someone to raid. Yeah, there's almost someone to raid. Wait, what time is it? It's 3:30. Okay. I think somebody I know should be streaming right now. No? Wait, what time is she starting? I'll be streaming tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow will be gacha day. Tomorrow will be Honkai gacha day because there's things I need to roll ASAP. Is she not starting soon? Oh, Rua's not streaming today. Okay, I didn't see that. Okay, she canceled stream. Okay, let's read someone else. Who did I stream recently? Oh, we can raid iSings. iSings live, and he can play all the Game Jam entries. Wait, recently. Okay. We can raid. Wait a minute. Touhou Project. Is anyone playing Touhou Project right now? Touhou Project. So the person there is, but is it the Game Jam entries? Oh, it's not in English though. Yeah, it's not in English. Is someone actually playing the Touhou fighting game? But it's not in English. It's Spanish? Can we rate someone random today then? Let's look at the VTuber tag. No, normal VTuber tag. Yeah, VTuber tag. Hi Tessa. Why are you here for the raid? Search from high to low, low to high, random. Let's search from low to high. Why are there still IRL people streaming using the VTuber tag? Why? Why are they doing this? I shall find someone new today. Just like how we found Arya, Yulia, Ray. I am pretty sure I had like more people to raid during this time. Is it me or there is a lot of VTubers on Twitch right now? What time is it? Oh, because it's Saturday afternoon. Okay, that makes sense. Shall we just find a gacha stream? Just find a Genshin stream, like gacha stream. Oh, I forgot to put English. Yulia, do you have any friends, VTuber friends that's currently streaming right now? What if I search VTuber English and then gacha? Is there anyone gachaing right now? Oh, but I raided Talia like 2 days ago. Yeah, I'm looking for someone else to raid because I raided Ray a few days back. If not, I would have raided Ray. Guys, gacha is tomorrow. I'm rolling HOT weapon and HOT outfit tomorrow. Not really rolling for outfit, but I'm rolling for weapon. Why can't I just search for gacha? Yeah, Genshin. It's a scam. It's not a scam. You're just unlucky. You know how unlucky you are, Bingo. She's ranking Genshin level. Wait, who? Oh, Cherry. Oh, there's a lot of people watching Cherry already, though. She's ranking Genshin levels. I mean, she's streaming with what's that guy's name? BFC, yeah, BFC. Got lucky on the costume, man. Freaking May flipped the first card and it was the outfit. Use a roulette wheel. I mean, there's already a lot of people watching Cherry though. I can rate someone who's like, you know, smaller. Cherry has been growing really huge too. Okay, we'll rate someone who's playing Genshin, who's a VTuber, and who's doing currently gacha. Because I know Hazel recently came out. Right? Was it Hazel? Yeah, I think it was Hazel. A little too high. Now, who's gachaing? Alright, English. English now. Punchy Pie. To be fair, I saw Hazel gameplay. It's like somebody finally using fists, somebody finally using martial arts. But nah, I'm not going back. Kazuha Beidou Arena quest, story quest killed me. Any reason to go back, because all I wanted was to go to Inazuma, but no, you had to give me to that stupid trashy quest. So like, nope, that was the last straw. Nope. Do you guys have any, other than Cherry, do you guys have any other VTubers that's currently like, you know, low count that I can rate? It's a potential for, that is true. Yeah, like really nobody is on Kurahonya. Oh, they're doing outstream. Shut up, loading me. Doing outstream. Wait, let me. Is my audio? Where is my audio? I'm not talking to the void, right? Okay, my PJ's playing. I recommended on Rua earlier. It's fine. Wait, who's that though? Wait, let me unmute. Kaguya. Like Kaguya. Why did I call Kagemiya Kaguya? Kagemiya. What's the name? Kaguya. Kagemiya's not Kaguya. Currently drawing a star. Kagumiya. Kagemiya, who? I have been one, but I recommended on Rua earlier. Who is it? You need to know I was like half dead on Rua stream earlier this morning, so I can't remember. Who did Rua raid? Who did Rua raid? I feel like I know who Rua raid, but I can't remember who. Who did Rua raid again? Who did Rua raid? Oh, Reina. Yeah, Reina. Wait, Reina isn't on right now. Oh, but you already recommended someone. That's fine. You guys want to watch art? Or you guys want to watch enemies? Yeah, the Dark Descent. Because I think how did I meet Leslie? You can rate Nana. Wait, who's Nana's brother? Wait, okay, I'll rate Pax. I have never communicated with Pax before. I don't think I'm following Pax either. Because I think me and Pax schedule has never crossed. Yeah, I think me and Pax schedule has never passed, so. Okay guys, alright, we'll rate Pax. Let me check something. Is Pax? Yeah, it's not. Okay, I can rate Pax. Hold on, I need to close some windows. There's so many things. Oh, I need to close this. How to play. Okay, so we rate Pax Goblin. It's Nana's sibling? Yeah. It's done by Runa. They're currently doing yeah, they're doing art. I have no idea what they're drawing currently, but it's a chill stream. It's a Sunday evening. Saturday evening chill stream. Serious guys, thanks for keeping me company throughout all the 7th part of the Touhou Game Jam. I am in pain. There's so much VN reading. Yulia, do you wanna recommendation list? Are you gonna stream yours? If yes, I can recommend you like 5. I'll recommend you like 5 to 10, which sounds like really good. Actually, no, don't spoil it. Damn it, you spoiled it, huh? I can't recommend you Saki Goes to Equestria. I'll recommend you like 5 to 6. That's really good. But anyway, yeah. So thanks, guys. We finally completed Pride Game 4. Yeah, 4. Yeah, so far. Pride Game 4. The next Game Jam, I have no idea when it will be. I'll probably take part in that one. With that, we'll go back to regular stream. I'll play Anno. Yeah, well, I'll juggle Anno and probably one more game, and then the following Monday will be my birthday stream. I'll announce more stuff for my birthday stream nearing next week. Nearing following week. Yeah. Do I have anything? Tomorrow is gacha. Next week is Anno. Next Friday night. Do I have they planned anything? Next Friday night, maybe that's a collab, maybe. Other than that, I am gonna make an announcement to my Twitter later for any mutuals, because I get the feeling people wants to collab with me, but they don't ask me. Like, I have close mutuals that I talk to quite a bit, but I feel like they want to collab with me, but they don't tell me. Yulia, yeah. Like, yeah. So I'm gonna make like a small announcement. Like, if I talk to you and I look in your streams and I talk to you regularly, you can just like, you know, ask collab me. Because the thing is, I get the feeling people don't ask collabs with me because I stream every day. So people assume I was like, oh, he has a stream today. I guess he has no time for collabs and stuff. But like, I literally stream every day and I don't have a schedule. So if you want to collab to me, like, hey, you want to collab tomorrow? I was like, sure, that's fine. I stream every day. Cause I mean, look at my VTuber family. It literally barge into my stream anytime, especially Tay, Kenis, Rua sometimes, Nana sometimes, Naru sometimes. It's like, hey Naru, you want an Apex? Like, get in here. Nim too. Nim's crash into my stream anytime too. So yeah. So I'll probably make a notice on Twitter, like if I talk to you often off stream and if I go to your stream that often, I'm probably okay to collab with you. I'm not gonna make it purely to every mutual. I don't talk to every mutual on Twitter. That's pretty scary. Anyway, yeah. So let's raid Pax. That's how you pronounce it, right? Pax Goblin, yeah. Slash raid Pax. Peg? No, Pax. Pax Goblin. No, you spell it? It's Pax, right? Yeah, okay, it's Pax. Zeros, guys, we finally did it. We cleared the VN games. I am so happy. I am also depressed, guys. Guys, don't forget honkers are trumpets. Zeros, guys. Oh yeah, Zeros for those going to sleep. Gambaros for those who have the rest of the day. And I'll see you tomorrow. I have to go record my voice pack tomorrow too. But yeah, just so you know, I have two versions of voice pack. You guys maybe thought I am gonna do two versions of voice pack. One will be Mama Rai. One will be your cousin. Kind of vibe, you know, the kind of vibe thing. So yeah, I'm gonna give you all anyway on my birthday. So anyway, ciao guys, see you tomorrow. No enter. No. Bye bye. Yeah, your cousin. Oh wait, I need to collect. Wait, record. Where's my raid message? I keep forgetting to like copy my own raid message. Okay, let's go.